mad at me. They'll be mad at me. Cause like, why did you go live on YouTube? I'm sorry. I forget. I forget. I'm an auditory learning with a splash of visual being helpful. See, I'm jealous of you people. I'm literally got here because you forgot YT. I was just looking for the YT stream, came here to complain. Okay, listen. Okay, here's why YT I could turn both on, no more ads, EP. Okay, here's the thing. Because usually I like to look at content that might be copyrighted at the first part of my stream, which is why I normally go through my daily slop first, because y'all like to send me memes that have like copyrighted shit in it. So I like to do that first, and then I go live on YouTube afterwards. That's usually how I do it, which is why I'm like, oh, do I do my daily slop? It gets so big, and then I'm like, well, then do it. Well, I'll do my daily slop tomorrow. I'll probably just have a Twitch-only stream tomorrow. That's probably what's gonna happen. Dude, it's actually really fucking warm today. Bro, this has been... Right, any of the UK peeps, have you noticed it's fucking warm today? Dude, like, I'm sitting in my room, and I'm like, I'm actually kind of hot. I haven't felt this way in months. Either that, or I'm getting sick. Like, either that, or I'm legit getting sick. Like, it's warm up in here. It is not warm. Not warm here. Bro, it's really warm in my room right now. Like, really fucking warm. It's been hailing here, bro. Ice falling from the sky. Whoa. That's fucking... The fuck do you live? Do you live in fucking Iceland? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, is my YT live? I think it is. Yo, what's up, guys? It's like 10 degrees C right now. The sky's in gray today. That will do it. Maybe that's why. Maybe it was like clear skies. Anyway, let me quickly read through this. Let me quickly read through this, and then we'll do a little thing about it. Wuthering Waves. I kind of want to get... let me get the Steam DB up of like Wua. Way down like 1, 2, 3. How's Wua looking? Ooh, yikes. Oh no. I don't... I don't know how I feel about this. It's been like consistent. I do find it interesting though that the 3.0 release hasn't really done much to... Bro, this is a sharp decline after 3.1. Does anyone even play on Steam? A lot of people do. Hiyuku has done much to me. The decline doesn't matter, doesn't it? I get the feeling the downtimes in Wuwa feel like they're getting longer and longer. The main thing is that everyone comes back for the patches. Like, the main patches for 3.0 are arguably a lot fucking bigger. Right? Like, yeah, they're arguably, like, a lot more popular than it's made Wuwa ever before. But the downtimes, it's like, it feels like more people play the main patches, and then, like, that's it. And then, like, it just goes back to, the baseline numbers. It's very consistent. I'll give Wuwa that. Do you know what? I'll give Wuwa that. It's really consistent. Like, it is mega consistent. I think that's actually, like, better. The numbers going down is healthy, actually. Your reasoning? What's your reasoning for that? After the peak and start of patch? Okay, but why, what's your reasoning for it being healthy? I'm curious. It means players who want new stuff aren't getting fatigue, forcing themselves to keep streaks and stuff. Well, that's your assumption. I feel that's your assumption. That's not like... What matters is how high the peaks are on new updates. Or is it scared to show their player base numbers, unlike Hoyo? Hoyo used to hide those? What do you mean Hoyo used to hide those? Hoyo doesn't have a game on Steam. I'm very confused. Hoyo doesn't have a game on Steam. Yeah, Kurt isn't showing it either. Yeah, this is just like Steam numbers. Honkai Impact is on Steam. Yeah, but no one fucking plays Honkai Impact. No, literally no one plays Honkai Impact. In Wizardry, the lows...
What
the
a
lows...
bitch!
Yo,
What a
Kurihime!
nasty,
Thank you for 8
vile
months.
fucking cunt!
Thank you for the 8 months. I mean, okay, to be fair, yeah. Well, it had a massive peak in April last year. Well, March. I wonder why. And then now it's like steadily growing its main base. Holy shit. Okay, but to be fair, it doesn't have its own client though, does it? Holy shit. Release plus collab? True. Holy fuck. Glory to Limbus? That's wild. Like, trending that much upwards is crazy. We will have male character banner now. No wonder people left. Also, I feel like 3.1 was just like kind of long. I got new Raiden main like 2 pulls and it jabbed me back in instantly. God damn. Limbus is the growing company. Is Limbus a good game? A lot of people will tell you it's the better gacha game. All-time peak was 10 days ago too. Really? For Limbus? Holy... 124.9. Oh shit. This is... Limbus is my personal favorite gacha. I would play it on stream if I didn't have to, like, read everything out loud. She limb till I bust. It's not a good stream game. But it's a great game. Read PGR instead. That's also another reason why I haven't played much PGR. It's literally because like it's a difficult stream game. That's kind of wild. She make my boss go limb to like company. Okay. But yeah, most people definitely play like on the client then. Well, there's like 3 different ways you could play Wuwa. You could play on Steam, you could play on Epic Games, or you can have it on the client. PGR was fighting with menus before you could fight any enemy. Any plans on playing 7 Deadly Sins Origin? That game's like fucking trash, dude. Dude, 7 Deadly Sins Origin, bro, that game looks like trash. I don't even like 7 Deadly Sins, so no. Bro, 7 Deadly Sins, I watched like a couple of episodes of it. I wanted to like die. Recently started Limbus. You can really just buy a single battle pass that lasts 8 months and not have to pull any characters and just get what you want from farming the battle pass. That's pretty cool. How the fuck do they make money? Okay, what's the main way Limbus devs make money? I'm curious. Are you covering the PGR drama? I would, but I don't know what the fuck happened. I have no idea why people were mad in the first place. 70 Sins was like a generic Hoyo clone. Yep. Battle Pass and Walpurgis. Wailing on the Battle Pass. Is PGR drama? Yeah, they Kuro issued like an apology. Is it an event where you can get the new characters without pulling? Oh, you can't get the new characters without pulling. Okay. Cover cookie run drama. I'm not doing that. You can't buy the current season characters. So people who are impatient can pay for pulls. Kuro apologized. It is increasing gacha income plus temples and promising better story and monthly devlogs. But why? Why were people mad in the first place? I thought about covering it, but I'm like, well, I don't know what the actual problem is. There was a lot of separate issues, but it was CN complaining mostly. Yo, WCN complaining? WCM? Alright, should we talk about this? Since numerous people have completely missed or opted to ignore the fact that this is based on PC exclusively, it does not account for mobile or console numbers. WoW is known to provide a much better experience on PC. Genshin runs much better on mobile than WoW does. Naturally, PC is the dominant platform for the game, which is the reason behind it doing so well compared to other PCs. I actually think that most people play Genshin on consoles. That's just like my speculation. That's actually just like my tinfoil hat thinking. Is I actually think Genshin is mostly played on consoles. PC is a dominant platform for the game, which is the reason behind it doing so well compared to other PC games. That doesn't mean it's the #1 mobile gacha game. Relax, reread my tweet. I note that repeatedly this is for PC. Genshin is a kid's game too. CM was spamming every single PGL post with Dex hyperreal after a cat referred to by the frame instead of a name. Rapidly expanding long tail. Steady PC growth and console recovery usher in a new phase of expansion. PC and console software revenue in USD billions. Steam-led PC growth compounds structurally and is set to surpass console revenue by 2028 as console relies on blockbuster releases. Interesting. What else do we have here that's interesting? I'm just trying to skip through this information before we make like a video. Premium games drive up revenue on PC and PlayStation despite falling playtime in Western markets. Xbox struggles to cover free-to-play loss. I wonder what's going to happen with Game Pass. If you want, more than happy to hop on VC explain all the dramas. No, I really don't care that much, bro. I'll be real. I don't really care about PGR dramas. I'm good. Sorry. You gotta pay to the internet on consoles, right? Yeah. But this is more about Game Pass. Like, they're clearly not making money. They killed Game Pass for almost everyone, like, last year. Why did they do that? It's about Asian, not the global world. Is it just about Asian markets? How proof of that? Proof of that. The new Xbox is gonna have Steam installed, right? I have no idea. Because it wasn't profiting or getting growth. Bro, Shine, sometimes you say the silliest things. Like, obviously it's not making money. If they're not making money, obviously it's because it's not profiting or getting growth. Obviously, otherwise it would be making money. Yes, but I'm wondering like why? Why aren't they getting profit? Why aren't they making money? Like they're just not having enough. Like why is it not appealing to people? Is really what I'm asking. Like obviously, if it's not making money, it's because it's not profiting. Like 1 + 1 = 2. I'm not a fucking baby. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Sometimes you say the silliest things, bro. Up the price by 50% for gay pass. Oh, they upped the price? Is that what it was? They actually upped the price? Ah. Premium spending drives growth in Western markets. Across major Western markets, including the United States, United Kingdom, Germany, France, Spain, Newzoo data shows premium spending increased in 2025, even as playtime declined. Premium free-to-play. Okay, so free-to-play actually went down. Premium went... I wonder if that's because of Arc Raiders and Clair Obscur. Deadass, I genuinely wonder if like it's because of like Arc Raiders and Clair Obscur like paid games is the sole reason for this happening. Because those are both paid games that were very, very popular last year. I wonder if those games alone made this happen. E33's AI slop? Stop. No, it's not. Why does everyone say PGR sucks or does it care about it in the gacha space? That's not true. Call of Duty down 64%. Yeah, no shit. PlayStation, premium up, free to play down. Yeah, I genuinely wonder if like those two games are the reason. PC player base projected to exceed 1 billion as global growth outpaces console. Total playtime remained broadly stable in 2025. Contraction of console was offset by PC growth. PC revenue set to surpass console by 2028 as platform growth dynamics diverge. Less people are just getting consoles. Eastern Asia led global user base expansion. Okay, so more East Asians are getting PCs. More East Asians are getting PCs, thus boosting overall numbers. Interesting. I think this kind of stuff is really interesting. Any other number nerds out there? Consoles are almost as expensive as PCs nowadays. Yeah. My previous messages stand. You can't change my mind. What? Woowa is unplayable trash that freezes my PC for tens of minutes at a time, and literally no other game does that. I switched to Steam and Woowa still freezes my computer for... Oh my god. Yikes. Console sales are probably down because they increased prices. How much is a PC right now? PC, PS5. Hang on, hold up. PS5. How much is a PS5 right now? Bro, you could buy a PS5 right now for £430. But it's only 1 terabyte. Yeah, that's not a lot. You need a big one than that. Or you could lease it in the UK. Why the fuck would you lease? Why would you lease a PlayStation 5? Why would you lease a PS? Like, why would you rent one? Just use GeForce Now if you have good internet. Do you know what I think is going to be a huge thing, right? Like things like cloud computing is going to be huge in the future. Less people are going to be buying consoles over time. More people are going to be getting PCs, but because consumer prices for like PCs is going to like skyrocket, right? Like I don't think they're going to go down anytime soon. Yeah, cloud gaming is just going to be an even bigger market where like people will have like kind of old PCs but good enough to do like cloud computing, and they're just going to play games that way. That's where, bro, 10 years, that's where everything's going. You will own nothing and you will be happy about it. Like that's what it is. As like the latencies go down even more as time goes on, cloud computing is going to be like what people do. Internet worldwide is not good enough. But I'm saying like give it like 10 years. City was the first to try. Yeah, but like it's getting better. Look at the recent like GeForce Now stuff. It's actually pretty good. It's to the point where like you can play like FPS games and shooter games and actually like it's not awful. It's actually not awful now. Like I really think like that's the way things are gonna go. Especially in places where people can't afford like higher end equipment. Like especially so. People would rather play monthly for a subscription that allows them to play remotely. You could play it on TV too. No, exactly. Fuck that, I own games physically or I assume it's going away. But like that's the way things are going, bro. Subscriptions of the future? Brother, the subscriptions are now. What do you mean the future? What the fuck do you mean? Bro, subscriptions are right now. I hate to break it to you. We're already living in that fucking world. Yeah, we're already living in that fucking world, man. Unfortunately. Have you tried to buy any software recently? Technology itself is a good IMO. The problem is that greedy corporates want to milk everything, movies and beyond. Adobe getting sued for the... Oh my god. Bro, I fucking hate Adobe with my whole heart. I have been locked into their fucking yearly subscription plans for like 5 fucking years, right? And every time I'm like, okay, I need to cancel this. I go to cancel and it's like, you gotta pay £200 right now to cancel it. I'm like, fuck you. I'm not paying £200 to cancel right now. So I just like keep it. And then I forget about it. And then like it renews and I forget. And I'm like, oh shit. If I want to cancel it again, I've got to spend £300 to cancel it. So I've been paying for the full Adobe suite every fucking month for like 5 years. I've been paying a 50 quid subscription for 5 fucking years straight. Because their fucking shitty cancellation model sucks cock. Like, it actually sucks cock. What, you have to pay to cancel? No, you have to pay to cancel your yearly long subscription. It's so retarded. It's so, honestly, I hate it. I hope they get sued even more to the fucking ground. I hope, bro, I've been paying £50 every single month for 5 years. How much money is that? Wait, hold on. How much have I paid Adobe? Wait, I'm retarded. 50 times 12 times 5. I've given Adobe £3,000. So like $5,000. It's like that's like $5,000. I've given Adobe like $5,000 of my fucking money. And it's just a piece of shit fucking company. It's, oh my god, it's just a piece of shit company. That's like 3 characters in Wua. Passively giving money to $1 billion company. To be fair, I do use Adobe very often. Okay, to be honest, I use... Like for editing, for work that I've done, I have used a lot of Adobe products for a long time. So it's not like I haven't used it, right? It's not like I haven't used it. I have used their products. I do like a lot of their products. I use it pretty frequently, but holy shit. Holy fuck. Even then, Premiere Pro crashes every 5 fucking minutes. Still. It's been years. It's been fucking years and it still crashes all the fucking time. Why don't you just use GitHub cracked version? That would be illegal. Plus, like, I get all the updates and I get betas of stuff. Bro, have you seen the new Photoshop beta? Oh my god, it's so good. Bro, the new Photoshop beta is gonna change the thumbnail game forever. Dude, like, bro, the thumbnail game is gonna get so fucking insane with the new Photoshop update. Holy fuck. Yeah, they have AI tools in it now, but they're really fucking good. Like, legit, they're actually so good. It's gonna make my thumbnails... Bro, I'm gonna have the best thumbnails in Gacha. Who cares? All these subscription services are scams parroting us away. My ass not gonna touch Adobe. Don't do it. Cap? I wonder what they'll shut down next. Cancel. It's not generative AI. It's like AI as a tool. It's AI as a tool, not as something like, you know. Basically, it allows you to put in 2D images that you can then rotate in a 3D space. So it will take a 2D image and it will generate like a 3D version that you could then like rotate to different angles. Which is insane. And then it auto lights it to match the background that you've put it in the environment of. Holy fuck, that's awesome. Like, holy fuck, it's so good. Rule 34 is going to be wild with that. Dude, I'm going to try it out today. It's going to be great. If buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. Do you guys, when Linus Tech Tips had this take on pirating and everyone gave him like shit for it? So like generative AI, I mean, it uses it to an extent, but it's like a tool rather than like straight up just generating something. So like you take an image already and then it just allows you to manipulate it. Cap's model is ass and dream no more. Fuck you. All right, I have to plug my shit in. Hold up. It is stealing? Guys, is piracy stealing? Can someone answer that? Is piracy stealing? No, no, no. I mean, the name implies theft. No. Nah, it's a necessity. Brand doesn't think so. Yes, in the sense of you stealing tech and not buying. If it's not someone's identity, so no. You want One Piece odds or a real one? The say goes, if the buying isn't owning, the piracy is not stealing. Stealing means depriving someone else of something. Piracy is copying. I just think it's an interesting... I just think it's... I don't really have any hard opinions about it. I don't have any particularly strong opinions, but... It's for me, I'm all done again. Don't tell me that's I'm done. It's on the internet, it's a free game. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. I just like... Do you know what it is? I just really like talking to you guys about stuff. I get like so mega distracted. I was supposed to make a video about this. I just get really distracted talking to you guys about like interesting topics. Can you guys like stop being like so engaging for me to talk to? Can you guys like stop like distracting me and just trying to talk about interesting topics? I fucking hate you guys. Shut the fuck up. Can you guys shut the fuck up? Can you stop saying things that make me want to talk to you? How dare you? Always blaming chat. Sorry, my bad. Eat a dick. Hey, listen, okay. Y'all should be happy you get a streamer that actually reads their chat. Hey, listen, all I can say is y'all better be happy that you have someone that actually reads like 90% of her chat. Piracy is stealing IMO, but I don't think it makes it morally wrong depending on circumstances. Gulp. Hi, Doma. You added a tomorrow emote? Cyberpunk HSR ZZZ Reverse 99 Endfield. That's so fucking good. That's That's so fucking good. Oh my god, that's actually so good. Bro, that's so good. I had it ready for like 2 weeks now. You didn't add it. Bro, I forget. Virgil tomorrow, CZN tomorrow. Wizardry. PGR. Oh, fuck. Hijack Cap's live stream. You do the JJK thing again, please. Daily ignore tomorrow. She add the emote tomorrow. Oh shit, dude, it's so fucking funny to me, man. Dude, it's so, bro, this shit's so funny to me. Oh my god, or actually, you guys made me laugh. Procrastinator? Oh my god. She can't comprehend Toon Force. I still don't know what that is. Dude, I still don't know what the fuck that is. I told y'all. Looney Tunes logic? The power to have cartoon physics. Oh, is acting like a cartoon character. Cartoon physics
sock,
compilation.
Rock, sock, clock, sock. All right, easy. Let's go. Sock, rock, clock, sock, rock, clock. Woo! Rock, sock, cock up my ass up, no spaghetti. Where did he get?
What did he just do?
Bruh. I heard him. No, don't lag. Oh my god. Move!
Where does he get a piano from? Where does bro get a piano from? Where does bro get a piano from?
Move! All right. Now we land, and we go, and we jump, like we a hoe. Jump. Yes. Jump, just like that. Jump up, kick back, whip around this.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude!
Jump up, kick back, whip around this.
What the fuck?
Fella, I can really do whatever I want, bruh. Yo, I'm invincible. I really can really do whatever I want, bruh. Yo, I'm invincible. I really am invincible. Oh my god. Hey, why that guy look like my apartment though?
Okay, you know what? That's fucking funny. Okay, you know what? That's fucking funny. Okay, wait, that's
No, I'm invincible. I really am invincible. Oh my god. Hey, why that guy look like my apartment though? I didn't really get scared. I just got a little. Bro, why's my heart still beating? Oh, hell. No. I just got juke out, bro. Truvy has got juke out. Like, bro, I gotta lock in. This game's not even that scary for. Did I just knock her out? We almost won the game. What the f is this? Ooh! All right, 15 seconds. Come on. I got it. Come on, 12 seconds. 10 seconds. Let's go. I got it. I don't got it. What the f?
that's so dumb, dude. There's the one where he fucks Freddy. What?
Oh, dude, what's new?
Yo, Miles, I got a question for you. Of their parents' regrettable decisions, only to slither online and spew questions dumber than the night they were conceived. Why am I black? Why are you breathing? Oh my God, I'm gonna win! I'm gonna win! Yes! You see a cow shit! Yo, why this game kind of easy? Hey, you want to hear a joke? What has 99 keys but cannot open a single door? Talk to Miles. I haven't talked to Miles in a minute.
Hey there, Alameen. What's new?
Yo, Miles, I came here to confess to you. I did something very, very bad, and I need to confess to you, bro. Truly.
Okay. What is it that you need to confess?
I accidentally talked to an rich girl on Amigo, bro. Accidentally.
Oh, that's pretty wild. How old are we talking?
That doesn't matter, Miles. I just came here to say I'm a better human now. It's never going to happen again, and I'm going to work to be a better human from now on.
That's actually a pretty solid way to look at life.
Mm-hmm. He understands. Yes.
We all lied.
Amen.
We all stolen.
Amen.
We all had intercourse with underage girls.
Miles!
Oh my God. Bro, this guy is okay. Okay, bro,
There we go. I know how this goalie works now. We're going to shoot exactly where he is, and he's going to think we're shooting at the other side. Watch it. Hold in. Fire! Bro, he didn't fall for it, bro. Come on.
Hey, black guy. You call that shot?
What?
Remember, your only purpose on this field and the whole basis of your existence is to feed my goals. Do not forget your role.
What? Who the f*** yo, hey, who the f*** you think you is? I'll kill you.
Dude, the spins get me, dude.
Yo, hey, who the f*** you think you is? I'll kill you.
Dude, the spins fucking get me, bro. The spins fucking get me. Sorry, I got distracted. I got distracted. Okay. So we get it now. You have to see the way. Okay, send me the link, dude. Send me the fucking link then I'll look at it. He spins like Mario, Super Mario Galaxy. Hey, Thelma, you have to stop spinning in your fucking seat, bro.
All right, 225. Let's go.
Oh my God,
right,
dude.
bro, this is such a good idea, bro. Like, are you crazy? 3, 2, 1. I don't think it's working. This is not getting knocked out, bro. Punch. Bro, I'm not even out of energy either, bro. Come on, bro. Fight me. Test my jaw. Test my...
Oh my God! Holy fuck! Holy shit, dude!
Out of energy either, bro. Come on, bro. Fight me. Test my jaw. Test my...
It happened. You saw it here live. A knockout win. Congratulations.
Well, there's no argument right there.
You know what? That's peak. Actual goated production. Honestly, I respect the fuck out of that. I respect the actual fuck out of that though. I do. All right. Bro, I've been stalling for like an hour and a half. Dude, I've been stalling shit for like 90 fucking minutes. Holy shit. Holy fuck. All right. Broken from cartoon show to reality. So true. All right, guys, get your gifts, get your memes. Okay, we're gonna be mogging on gacha games today. Yep, well, it's time to mog on gacha games. My gacha better than your gacha. We're gonna be dabbling in gacha tribalism. Yep, we're dabbling in gacha tribalism, boys. Unfortunately. All gachas EOS? No, 100%. Ah, fuck, here we go. Wartime. Yep, war. Absolute war. Hi, Maple. Alright. Let me zoom this in a bit. What's good, everybody? So today we're going to be talking about something pretty interesting. We're dabbling in a little bit of maybe tribalism. Fuck, hold on. I forgot to press record. I'm retarded. Oh my god, I'm retarded. What's good, everybody? So today we're going to be talking about the PC gacha space and what exactly is happening. And we're going to be doing a little bit of Genshin apps. Bro, am I just like stupid today? Can I just not start a video? We try it. Third time lucky, guys. Okay, this isn't the third time that I've started this video. Okay, pretend the last like 3 minutes never fucking happened. Okay, the last 3 minutes never happened. Okay, this is the first time I've tried this. My girl washed. Well, you know who is washed? Your mother. Okay, I washed her. We were in the shower together, and then I had sex with your mother in the shower. Okay. That's the only thing that's washed here, man. All right. So like, y'all go suck my fucking huge fat cock, right? Respectfully. Sorry, was that too much? My bad. Okay. What's good, everybody? So today we're gonna be talking about this PC console gaming report by Newzoo that the absolute goat Sticks has posted on Twitter today that gives us some insight and information on how the gacha space is coping and dealing with on PC. And spoiler alert, Wuthering Waves is absolutely mugging the gacha PC space right now. Apparently, allegedly, according to a couple of reports. We're going to take a look at this tweet by Sticks. We're going to take a look at some of this like data that we have. And then we're going to go and have a look as well, a little bit of information about the PC and console gaming space right now and where everything is at. Because as you guys know, gacha games are in a particularly interesting space right now as time has moved on since Genshin came out in like 2020 or like the COVID era. Gacha space has been growing on PC more and more. It was dominated by mobile and console, still is, but the PC space overall is increasing in popularity when it comes to gacha games. So we're gonna take a bit of a look of insight of that and have some thoughts. So let's take a look at this tweet right here by Sticks. Wuthering Waves has officially become the #1 most played gacha game on PC worldwide. Not just Western, not East Asia, not Asia, whatever. Worldwide, the #1 most played gacha game, followed closely by Genshin Impact at 2nd place. Also attaining the spot for the #18 most played PC game worldwide, followed closely by Genshin Impact at 19th place. That's really high, and that is massively impressive. We'll go take a look. This is not indicative of total revenue nor mobile or console, okay? This is a PC exclusively, right? Just PC, not including anything else. As we all know, Genshin has a very, very large mobile and console base, okay? Extremely so. So this isn't Woolworths doing better than Genshin or anything like that. We're talking about PC numbers. Bear that in mind before you type out your comments right now. Like, I know you're all gonna do it. It's not gonna happen, but it's PC only. Being the #1 most played gacha on PC, breaking into a market dominated by AAA and high-quality indie games. 2nd place is also a phenomenal achievement. 2 gacha games being in the top 20 PC games worldwide is indicative of the genre's growth, and I'm sure the coming years will continue to see more games dominate on console, mobile, maybe Honkai Star Rail, Zelda Zone Zero, Arknights Endfield, Azure Premilia, Silver Palace, Nemesis to Evanescence, and Nanta. According to reports, PC growth is accelerating at an incredible rate and will likely be the dominant gaming platform in the future with a large push by Steam numbers. Source Newzoo 2026 PC and console gaming report. Define played by daily logins, I highly doubt they mean playtime. This is the thing. Like, I'm very skeptical of where these numbers are actually like coming from, how they derive them. Like, are they talking about daily plays, total plays, number of different users that play? I think that matters. I would like to see a little bit of how they get those numbers and what they're actually like, how they're quantitating it. Even where they get the playtimes, as you know, you can't just tell how many people play a game. So I'm very curious of how they actually derive their data, because this must be some kind of like meta-analysis of different sources that they're using to kind of like make these. So I have no reason to like distrust Newzoo, but at the same time, I'm also taking it with a grain of salt as well, because this isn't public information of like numbers and playtimes. It's a survey of 74,000 people. Okay, so it's a survey. Okay, so they did a survey. And then, okay, well, that changes things a little bit. Okay, they did a sample size. They did a sample size of what people play, I guess. And then they're extrapolating information. Let's go take a look. Marvel Rivals and Wuthering Waves break into PC's top 20 for the first time, but overall playtime remains highly concentrated on evergreen titles, okay? So obviously we have Roblox at number 1, no one is surprised, Counter-Strike League. So we have, you know, 2 competitive games, and then Roblox being the massive title that it is. Minecraft, Fortnite, Dota, Valorant, WoW, Sims. I'm surprised Sims is so high. Especially Sims 4. I feel like Sims had a massive fall off in popularity. I'm surprised it's so high, but there we go. Call of Duty, Escape from Tarkov, Overwatch 2. Overwatch has had a bit of a massive resurgence recently as well. Marvel Rivals, of course, big game. PUBG, I'm surprised. PUBG, bro, I don't know who plays PUBG anymore. WoW again. WoW Classic with Lich King. GTA 5 still there. Diablo 4. Wuthering Waves, there we go. Wuthering Waves, bro, Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact being higher than Apex is crazy. Dude, yeah, like Wuthering Waves and Genshin being higher than Apex is wild. I don't really know who plays Apex anymore. I really don't. I have no idea who plays. It's been so long since I've touched Apex Legends. I don't know who plays it anymore. But Wu and Genshin being in this list with these huge giants is wow. Absolutely mugging. Okay, these gachas are absolutely mugging the gacha free-to-play scene. And here's the thing, right? Like, we've got the free-to-play games. You've got, like, what? You've got Roblox, Fortnite, Valorant. You have Overwatch, Marvel Rivals. You know, there's a lot of, like, free-to-play games that are making it onto these, like, top 20 lists right now. So you got your mix of competitive and then free-to-play games, right? That COD is still there. That's shocking. Call of Duty's had a massive fall off as well. Has had a massive fall off. Let's look at this one. PC playtime growth is coming from a rapidly expanding long tail. Okay. Playtime beyond the top 20. So in 2020, we've had a 44% increase in cumulative playtime share for games ranked 1 to 200. So more people are playing PC games. And I did a little bit of digging. Okay. I did a little bit of digging, and that's largely, apparently, because of the East Asia community, okay? Apparently, more people from East Asia are actually playing games on PC. Wait, where is it? Where is it? It said it somewhere in this fucking thing. Where is it? Hold up. Pause. Well, there's 2 reasons, actually. So we see in that other report right here that the total playtime remained broadly stable in 2025, contraction on consoles offset by PC growth. So actually, PC time is going up and console time is going down. So that's probably why we're seeing something like this. More people are playing games on PC for longer, less people are actually playing on consoles, and it's probably largely due to the fact that like exclusive titles aren't really something that people care as much now on these games, right? Or on consoles. It used to be the case where you would buy a PS5 or a PlayStation for its titles. Same thing on Xbox. But now a lot of people know in a couple of years, those exclusivity deals tend to expire and they come out on PC anyway. So there's less people getting consoles just to play those games and more people actually going to play on PCs. So we have this. Also, not to forget the mentions of like cloud PC gaming is a thing that's happening. So people with older machines are able to play higher quality titles because of things like GeForce Now and other subscriptions that allow you to play any kind of game that you want, which is probably something that's going to increase in value or increase in popularity over time as well. There are a lot of different things going on. People don't want to be buying equipment every like 5 years. People are probably going to want to be like, would rather pay for a service that they can keep renewing and everything is up to date. Nintendo, what are you saying? We have all of Nintendo measures against PS and Xbox in this list for sure. Let me go see where did it say the fucking East Asia title? Where was it? Where did I see it? Why did I see it? Oh my god, am I stupid? Where did it say the East Asia market? Lifesaver for me before my building my PC this year. Okay, here it is. PC revenue set to surpass console by 2028 as platform growth dynamics diverge. Okay, PC East Asia led global user base expansion. Okay, so less people are playing consoles and more people are getting PCs. So in a lot of the Western countries, we have PC gaming being very popular, but in also East Asia, it's rapidly rising in popularity too, which is going to be great for the market, but also probably a huge reason why games like Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact are increasing popularity for the top PC top 20 titles, right? Because as we all know, Gacha is dominating the East Asia market space, right? So it makes sense. More people getting PCs in East Asia. Gacha games are very popular there. Suddenly, these titles are entering the top 20 in the global market. That's just kind of how this works, okay? It makes sense. It absolutely makes sense. Premium games drive up revenue on PC and PlayStation despite falling playtime in Western markets. So apparently less people are playing games overall in Western markets of PC and console, but more people are playing premium games. And I have a feeling this is probably down to games like Arknights and Clair Obscur, right? Obviously, we've had the domination of free-to-play gaming, but when you have premium titles like Clair Obscur, like Arknights that people are actually very happy to spend money on, we're seeing a huge rise in people actually paying for games to the point where in 2025, they were up by 17.4% and free-to-play games were down 1.1%, which is quite a lot. And the same thing for PlayStation. Premium games were up 8% and free-to-play was down 8%. We're seeing it across the board. Across the board. People are clearly willing to play for games that they want to spend on. But that still doesn't matter when you have games like Wuthering Genshin, these free-to-play titles still sneaking their way up, becoming more and more popular over time. Okay? We're seeing that more and more. And if we have a look at like the current health and status of Wuthering Waves, we can see that actually this is just the Steam numbers, okay? Let's not forget, for PC, you can play Wuthering Waves on Steam. You can play it on its client. You can play it from Epic Games. There are 3 different ways that you can play Wua. So this isn't indicative of like any kind of full-scale numbers right here, but it gives us an insight into how people are responding to the patches, and we can see 3.0 has been largely a big success for Wua, considering they're getting some of their biggest numbers, at least since of time of release on Steam, all the way from like April, just before like kind of like 2.3 kind of time. They're getting some of the biggest numbers that they ever have because of these 3.0 patches, and Wua is in a very, very, very strong spot. And let's not forget that even like a couple of weeks ago, we spoke about how Wuthering Waves was entering like the Tencent's like big like status. I forgot what did they refer to it as? What do they refer to it as? The Tencent status, where they're making like so much revenue the evergreen status. A couple of weeks ago, Tencent labeled it like an evergreen game because it was making so much money. Okay, these games are making absolutely so much money, again, despite them being free-to-play titles. Okay, people are willing to spend money on these games. Yeah, the makers money now phase. So everyone that, you know, is doom posting war or doom posting gacha games, they're not going away anytime soon. And that is largely because the eastern side of the world, that where gacha is dominated, more of them are playing PC titles. We're going to see this rise. We're going to see Wuwa rising up the ranks. We're going to see Genshin rising up the ranks, the more people that start playing on PC, which is increasingly more likely over time as less people are playing on consoles. Now, let's not forget, of course, that we also have the mobile market too, and that's not going away anytime soon, considering the fact that, like, mobile is the most accessible form of gaming that anybody can do, right? But it's just very interesting to see how the PC numbers change over time. Better numbers than High Guard. I play it on Kuro's client. I just find it so interesting, man. I find it so interesting. Can we actually read this report outright? Fuck. We have to, like, you have to apply to get the report. But you have to apply to get the report. Ew, that's kind of cringe. Ew, that's kind of cringe. Many people move to Steam with Wuwa. I play it from Wuwa's launcher. I like having my games all in one place. I'm one of those people that likes to play Wuthering Waves via Steam because that's where I just like to have all my games. I used to actually play it on Epic because I had all my gachas on Epic, but as soon as I moved to Steam, I moved too because I just kind of like it. I kind of prefer it, personally. I prefer all stuff to be on Steam. I have 10 different launches. No, me too. I like everything in one place. And on Steam, you have the option to actually, like, link a game from other launchers to it. So even if it's not directly on Steam, you could still link it there from an outside place and launch it from there too, which is also kind of, like, cool. So even if it's not a Steam game, you can still launch it through Steam, which is just kind of convenient and something I like doing. But that wouldn't appear in, like, these numbers if you did that. But yeah, no. It's pretty cool. So we can see right here, Wuthering Waves, number 75 in daily active users, 78 in top sellers. And it had, bro, that's, like, for a gacha game, this is actually, like, really, really impressive, especially because, like we said, you have it on Steam, it has its own launcher, and it's on Epic. Wuwa is in a very safe and healthy space right now. Like, a massively healthy space. And that's, like, really awesome to see. And listen, PC gaming is just going to be on the rise more and more. And despite the fact that, you know, we're in the middle of the AI bubble, we're actually buying a PC or building one for the first time is massively expensive. And if that continues to happen, it continues to get more expensive, we're going to see a surge of people building, like, lower end PCs, but relying on subscription services like GeForce Now that allows you to do cloud gaming, okay? So being able to play the AAA titles, the more intensive games, virtually with a stable network connection. And that's, like, increasing in popularity over time. So we're probably going to see more things like that as the years go on and on. And because you'll be surprised how many people actually use those services even now to play games like Wuwa. Because as we all know, even on, like, mid-range PCs right now, Wuwa can, like, run sometimes a little bit silly. Especially in, like, really, like, crowded areas. Sometimes Wuwa can still run a bit silly. So even on PC, people, you know, might be more inclined to do those kinds of things. So the kind of possibilities is kind of endless with that. And obviously, like, a virtual cloud gaming experience is not something that consoles will ever really provide. But it will be for PCs. So it's even more incentive to kind of build a PC or go along with that kind of route as things go on, despite the fact consumer electronics as a whole having a massive jump up in price. A bit silly? Yeah, just a little bit silly, man. The prices are just, like, massively a little bit silly. But that's the current situation with Wuwa and PC gaming. So Wuwa absolutely mugging the gacha space. I'm a big advocate for PC gaming. Love that. Hey, yo, shit, that's pretty cool. Anyway, if you like what you see, make sure you subscribe, leave a like, leave a comment up below what you think. I'm live almost every single day on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, wherever you like streaming. I appreciate y'all. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Record breaking. Absolutely record breaking. All right, time for the next react. Time for the next react. I feel like we're gonna watch a Sorosness video today. We're gonna watch a Sorosness video because she's getting a lot of heat for this video. She is getting a lot of heat for this video. Every time I open Twitter, every time I open Woowa Twitter, they're mad. They're really mad at this video. And I actually usually agree with a lot of her takes. I end up actually agreeing a lot with her, but people on Twitter are really not happy. So I feel like we could take a look at this. Yeah, I feel like we should take a look. I watched it, can't see why everyone is so heated. Let me try and find some tweets. Let me I could probably go on Twitter for like 2 seconds and find one. I probably should have bookmarked it. Hold on. Let me try and find it. Let me try it. I could probably literally go for like 2 seconds. Probably not. Okay, maybe not. I thought I'd find it like pretty quickly, but apparently I can't. Is it also making a shot on the video saying it's a bad take? Oh, really? I guess we'll find out, right? I guess we'll find out. Because actually, I usually think she has pretty fair takes. I usually think she has pretty fair takes. But I'm not surprised that people that want to appeal to like the... There are... Okay. There's a lot of people in the Woowa community that really hate any criticism of the story. Like, they really, really hate any criticism of the story. So I'm not surprised there will be others that kind of like pander to that kind of crowd. Because there are like story elitists in Woowa. Oh my god, the story elitism in Woowa drives me fucking insane. Like, and here's the thing. If the theory is right that Hiyuku is like Chisa's mom or is related to Chisa, I'm just gonna be like, I told you so. Why did we make an optional dialogue at the beginning of 3.0? It's stupid. You know what I mean? So like I have beef with a lot of like Woowa story elitists. Woowa story is nothing to write home about. 7 out of 10 being one of the bigger dramas is proof of that. So we're gonna take a look at this. Yeah, we're gonna actually take a peek at this. Let me go full screen real quick. Let's go full screen for this react. I think that's a good idea. It's a 24-minute video, so we're gonna strap in for this one, boys. Yeah, we're gonna strap in for this one. Okay. What's good, everybody? So we're going to take a look at this video right here by Sorosness. I didn't vibe with Imeth, but her story was objectively well done. Woowa 3.1 analysis. And I have to say, I've seen a lot of people on Twitter really not be very particularly happy with her takes when it comes to the Wuthering Waves story, okay? We have some things, where is it? Gacha first, story second. Promise/progress payoff. Act 2 was much better, but why did it still leave me frustrated? I didn't vibe with it. Says I've watched it. By the way, I haven't pre-watched this. I just loaded it up. I've not seen this before. And as you guys know, I've been someone that's also been pretty critical with Woowa's story since 3.0, but I actually really kind of enjoyed my 3.1 experience. I don't really have too much that I'd have to critique. There are a couple things here and there, but nothing that's worth me like making a video about. But a lot of people I've seen on Twitter post this and look at the thumbnail and be like, God, I'm so tired of her takes. I had to mute her channel. Her takes are so bad. I can't believe these Genshin like creators coming in here try to do this. They're just doing it for money and views. And I have a feeling that maybe they've just seen the title and thumbnail and came to a conclusion. I'm really wondering why people are having such a severe reaction to this. As someone who's been very critical of the story and is very well aware that there are a lot of Woowa story elitists that go around, I feel like we should watch this and give our take and opinion too and see, are people justified in being angry at this? Or maybe it's just a case of like title and thumbnail equals this person must have a bad take. So let's go get into it and see for ourselves. Yippee. Let me move my shit down a bit. All right, let's go take a look. Chat, let me know if the volume's all right.
A very odd. Lahai Act 3 was, for me, a very odd experience. In many ways, Kuro gave us exactly what I've been asking for, exactly what I've argued they're capable of all along. But it was built upon a character archetype I've never really cared for, so I was left on the outside looking in. The vast majority of people adored this story, and with good reason. I did not.
For my personal take, I actually really liked 3.1. I thought it was cool. I thought it was a very different direction. It was very Imeth focused, but it was done in a way that I actually really respected. Like I did want to engage with this character, and they did it in a way that I thought was it was emotionally appealing. And usually I'm quite critical of that sort of stuff, that's focusing more on the character stuff, but to me it was a good balance of character focused of Imeth, but also the world building and what's actually happening in like Laharoi and in this region, and a lot of lore that happened too. And I think a lot of that is down to the fact that this was a longer patch. It was a longer patch, and I think that mattered. Or a longer story, and it gave more time for it to actually cook, and I really appreciated that. Some of you say that the starting was blah. I liked it. I even liked the beginning of it. Maybe not just because Luke was there, but I liked the pacing of it overall.
But while there were many details which bothered me, even in the moment, I could see how they took the core of each chapter I had loved in the past and combined them all together. Let's explore what makes this story so well done that even...
Do you know what? I actually kind of respect someone that's like, hey, I know this is a thing that doesn't necessarily appeal to me, but I can understand why it would be good for other people. To me, that's a sign of someone that's being kind of like intelligent and considerate. Hey, I must be honest. If they're saying it's not for me, but I can understand why others like it, I don't really see what's necessarily wrong with that. I don't know why people would be up in arms about that. No, you must like it. If you could see why other people like it, why don't you like it? There must be something wrong with you. I don't know. I think that's a bit like unfair. I'll be honest. I think that's a little bit unfair. How dare you not like? And that's a little bit. Come on, guys.
Someone who didn't enjoy the experience can appreciate the art, and why I still think they can do better.
If you didn't like it, you objectively have a bad take. It's objectively terrible. How could you not like it? You have no heart, no soul.
Context, let's start with a related question which comes up when I critique parts of Wuwa's story I did not enjoy. If you don't like the game, why do you play it? I started because I was excited for an open-world science fantasy epic with fun combat and an engaging narrative. The premise felt like exactly what I had been dreaming of. I love science fantasy, and open-world games with a cinematic story are easily my favorites. The presentation was amazing right from the first moment, and while there were many issues early on, I felt that if the story could live up to its presentation, this game could become something special.
Sure, that's also how I felt about Wuwa. I love the sci-fi aspect of it. And I think 3.1 is really starting to push that like sci-fi narrative that I've really been craving. I've loved sci-fi even since I was like a kid, and it makes me excited. And I just hope that they keep the continuity okay. Like all this time travel stuff we're dealing with, the Quarter Savante, Etheric Sea, everything that's happening. Like we've got like interplanetary sort of stories now that are coming up. I really hope they're able to nail like that actual world building in that sense and have all the information be coherent and make sense. That's the difficulty of making like a sci-fi, is having its like inner language and how the actual sciencey stuff of how everything works in the world building be concise and understandable and interesting. That's one of the things that makes sci-fi so great, is its actual systems of the world that are interesting for you to experience and read, because it lets you get like immersed into that world. I hope as we get more into that with Wuwa itself, the whole sci-fi aspect, that they're able to continue to grip me with that, and I hope it makes sense. Because right now we've kind of been leaning into the fantasy kind of stuff of things, and now we're leaning into the sci-fi more. And I really hope they nail it as we go into like 3.2, but I think more importantly 3.3. I'm really hoping they nail it, and if they do, I'm gonna have even more positive things to say about Wuwa.
Instead, over time, my excitement faded. The updates weren't bad, but the story didn't capture my imagination in the way I'd hoped, the characters didn't capture my heart, and by the end of version 1, I kinda lost interest. It was still a good game, but perhaps just not for me. Then came Renacita. It started fairly well, and from an exploration perspective, it addressed most of the issues which had left me disappointed during version 1, and before long I saw hints that the story might reach its full potential. Kartathia's quest was perhaps predictable and cliché, but it came across as a truly heartfelt story told with a focus on
It was cliche. It was cliche, but god did it make me fucking cry. Sometimes cliche is fine if it's done well, and I think the presentation and everything and the vibes really just made it worth it, even though the story was kind of like predictable.
Which swept me away. Lupas took a different approach, a more complex narrative which slowly revealed a timeline split across several iterations, which still managed to make the characters likable and the moment-to-moment experience compelling. And Frolova's was a fascinating exploration of an
I love Frolova's story. 2.5 was great.
Story explained her actions without justifying, and most importantly, who challenged our protagonist and forced us to question their morals and motivations for the first time. It still had room for improvement, and these are the kinds of things I expect of any good story, but for a good half a year, Wuwa's execution was fantastic. If they had kept that up, I'd have been ecstatic. And if they'd taken the strength of each...
Even though like 2.0 was very much leaning in the whole fantasy side of things, I still had fun.
Of those stories and built them into a cohesive tale with a wider scope than just one patch, then it could...
It's not really sci-fi, I'd argue it's more fantasy. I think that was the case, especially with Renacita. But now as we're going more into like La Heroine 3.0, it's becoming more sci-fi as the patches go on. So I think we're going to get there, and I want them to really lean into it more. Personally, I think we're getting there, especially with the Court of Savante, the Etheric Sea, everything going on, the Exostriders, going home. I think we're really leaning into that now. I think it's getting there. I think it's ramping up, and like I said earlier, I hope they're able to really nail that world building and the sci-fi systems, because that's really important to me. Like all the sci-fi jargon is I like.
Become that something special I had glimpsed in its early presentation. I did not expect that level of quality every time, but as I've covered previously, I was still disappointed with the rest of Renacita despite its peak presentation. For me, the underlying story did not live up to its promise. I hope that, with a fresh start in La Heroine, they would set things up to recapture those...
Everything after like 2.5 kind of went a bit downhill for me too. I'll be honest, I get it.
Heights, but as I covered in my last two videos, Acts 1 and 2 both frustrated me, though in wildly different ways. That's not because I hate the game, it's because I think they can do better. After all, they did in the past. I kept playing because I had hoped they would recapture that spark and maybe even take it further than they had before. And since they seemed to put in far more effort for each region's Sentinel Resonator, I was especially curious how they'd handle Imeth. As I hinted in the intro, unlike seemingly everyone else, I did not like her. I'll explain why in a little more detail later on.
I can understand why saying that would make people mad. How dare you say my favorite waifu you didn't like? You're not allowed! You're not allowed, you better have good reason. You monster! I like Imeth. She's pretty. She looks great. That's it.
But in brief, the way she was presented in the first half of the quest leaned too much into a character archetype I cannot stand, and unfortunately the second half couldn't quite save her for me. And since she was the heart and soul of the story, that meant I did not enjoy the experience. However, there are a lot of aspects to the story which I think deserve a lot of praise. Let's start with the smaller ones and work towards the biggest. First, Act 3 avoids some of the key pitfalls which had made me frustrated with Acts 1 and 2, and provides the kind of introduction to La Heroine and the people within it which I'd wanted from the start. We're introduced to 3 new characters.
Actually being in the academy itself. That gave it a big tick in my book too. Like, I always felt the introduction to La Heroine and the students in Academy Life should have started kind of this way. I felt that from the beginning. That was a critique of mine, and I'm glad in 3.1 we actually got time in, even if it was for like 5 minutes. I still really appreciated this.
Sigrika, Nivora, and Lucille, and each is used in a different way, with different levels of involvement in the story which felt appropriate. Their presence made the world feel just that little bit more like an active community made up of people, rather than just cardboard cutout NPCs. And it also continued the presence and the story relevance of two of the important characters from
Agreed.
earlier acts. Mornier showed up for a brief moment to help move the plot along, while Luke played a much more significant part and tagged along with us for a good hour or so of the quest.
That's why I like the first part of this story. We actually had interactions with the characters that were important to the cast of like 3.0. Great. Good. That's good story building, good world building. I like that.
Some people seem to hear characters just disappear from the story as a cry for them to merely show up, kinda how Mornier did here. What we're actually asking for is their stories to continue outside of their moment in the spotlight. Luke's part in this quest was far more significant than the kind of level we're talking about without ruining Imeth's story, and more
Exactly. This is exactly what I was talking about that I wanted in like Acts 1 and 2. Like, I really agree with this. And everyone's like, oh, you just want character interaction slop like Genshin. Like, no, that's not what I was advocating for. Just like everything to make sense in the actual continuation of the main story. And 3.1 really hit that for me. And I said in my review, this was a big talking point for me. This is exactly how I want it to be done. Characters actually working together to solve problems in the main story. It's not just Rover and the banner character, it's like everyone together doing something. I think that's cool.
importantly, it continued his story and set things up for future acts as well. Much of the early parts of this quest had me just wondering why this kind of introduction barely happened in the introduction to the region.
So agree.
I also thought that once we got past the introduction, the
Not what we were asking for, it's what she's asking for. But there are a lot of people who have the same sentiment. She's voicing her opinion, not the opinion of other players. No, I get that, but I'm also voicing my opinion too, Cinefe, right? Like, just the same way your opinion is not what everybody wants, or Shinem's opinion isn't what everybody wants. It's an opinion, right? She's talking about the people like her and me that was saying from the start something like this would have been really, really cool. She's not speaking on behalf of everybody, okay? She's making critique. She's not talking for everybody else. I think we're all aware of that. Let's not get our knickers in a twist.
concept for the first half of the quest was pretty cool. Imeth is a digital ghost, and we must search for shards of her soul scattered across the region so she can piece herself back together. When she's recovered her power, she'll be able to interact with the world once more after a decade of living as a ghost. It's a cool idea, which makes the most of the sci-fi concept behind her situation, a great excuse for us to wander about the world and for us to learn about different slices of her past. This is a great example of setting up a promise, providing progress towards our goals, and giving a payoff at the end. I don't think they made the most of this idea, which we'll explore later on, but the concept itself is a good one and their execution was solid. I also think that little moment with the astronaut deserves a shout out for making the most of the ever-present binary dialogue options. We explore a space station which fell to the planet long ago and has been undisturbed under the ice sheets ever since. As we delve deeper, we eventually unlock a sealed section and discover that everything inside has been corrupted by void matter. The void matter should have spread out and contaminated the rest of the station and beyond, yet it has been locked in and we found out why. A lone astronaut had regained consciousness after the crash, realized he was infected, and used his last moments to seal the corruption away from the rest of the world. At the end of this brief section, we get the usual dual dialogue options, except here they do something different. Most of the time, dialogue options in games like Wuwa make so little difference that they almost feel like they're just checking that you're still paying attention to the game.
By the way, I like the astronaut boss fight. I forgot the guy's name, but I really like the introduction and the continuation of the Court of Savante like story too, and having that be more involved and really opens up the world building a lot. Clementine, yeah.
Time, each option presents a different interpretation of the story we had just witnessed. Did he know everyone else in the station was already dead and seal the void matter away to avoid corrupting the wider world? Or did he think his friends and colleagues were still alive and act in the hopes of saving them? Either interpretation makes sense, and they're each tragic in their own way. Presenting them as a question, asking us to put ourselves into the astronaut's perspective, made the story just that little bit more real. I enjoyed the world building throughout the space station exploration sequence, and this moment towards the end really topped it off. But far more importantly, the central narrative trusted the audience to follow a more ambitious tale with its progressive reveal of the time loop which circumscribed Imeth's existence. Time travel is one of those aspects of science fiction which can cause an entire story to unravel if it's not done well.
Can I be honest about this whole time travel thing in Woowa? I haven't really given it that much thought or attention, and here's why. Literally because of this reason. Because sometimes if you don't pay enough attention to it or think it through enough, it can unravel plots, create too many plot holes, and it could be kind of disappointing. So I took the option when I played through 3.1 and we got introduced to the whole like time loop thing, which is kind of like, even halfway through the story, because very evident that you're in this time loop situation, even though it was kind of predictable, to me it wasn't this huge reveal. Because it was kind of obvious as you were playing through the story that there is a time loop going on. But I made the conscious decision while I was playing to not think too deeply about it, because I've experienced a lot of sci-fi. I know it can get kind of fucky. And to kind of protect my own peace, I didn't want to think about it too deeply or try and look for plot holes, because I just for my own peace, I guess. Like I didn't want to be overcritical of it and kind of ruin my time as I was playing through Imeth's story. So it's kind of being transparent with that. Like I didn't think about it too much. I was kind of just like, whatever they were giving me, I was just willing to experience and kind of enjoy. And I didn't want to be actually about it, because I didn't want to ruin what I was, because I was enjoying 3.1. I was enjoying through the story. I didn't want to take the time to kind of like be a bit anal about the whole time travel stuff, but that might come up later on, maybe in 3.2 or probably more likely 3.3. I'll probably be a bit more critical of their actual time travel systems, but going through 3.1, I was just kind of enjoying my time and just kind of enjoying what it was giving it to me.
And it takes a lot of skill to set things up in a way which is both engaging to experience and coherent and logical once you have a full understanding of every step along the way. I particularly like it when they lean into the paradox side of things. For example, Predestination is an underrated favourite of mine because it really goes hard on that. Imeth's is similar, a closed loop which evokes questions of destiny, fate and free will. Here, the time loop was presented more as a payoff to all the setup which had come before, an explanation which satisfies all the little hints.
By the way, I'm not saying I don't understand how it works or how it happens. Like, I'm aware of how it works, but I didn't, what I'm saying is I didn't want to go too deep into like trying to look for plot holes or anything like that. Like, I know what happens, but I don't want to think too much about I don't want to try and break the logic of it, if that makes sense.
Which had been left open. I'd argue the story's focus was more on Imeth's emotional journey, the revelations about Rover's past.
Because, yeah, 3.1 didn't actually focus too much on the time travel stuff. It was more like something that they did as like a big reveal rather than something they talked about for a long time.
And setting up her sacrifice rather than the time travel itself.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with this. It was very much talking about like Imeth and Rover's relationship and her thing rather than time travel being the actual like focus. That is true. That doesn't mean it's bad necessarily.
As someone who generally appreciates character-focused stories, this is usually an approach I'd love, and they undeniably did this type of story justice. It's just a shame I wasn't into her personally, and even though all the revelations in the second half softened my
I could feel like if you don't like Imeth as a person, you probably wouldn't enjoy this that much, because like there was a lot. It's basically like 90% her.
Of her, it didn't quite save it for me. In contrast to the astronaut's engaging but self-contained story, Sigillum's part in the plot turned out to have huge implications which stretch far beyond this single chapter. It showed up throughout the first half of the quest as an antagonist, a rogue mech trying to interfere with us, somehow siphoning off some of Rover's frequencies with every encounter. In the final confrontation, we learn Sigillum took form from a fragment of Rover's frequency which Imeth discovered and nurtured, corrupted by the void in her moment of weakness. The truth she learned was seismic. Rover is from a different planet entirely and travelled to Sol 3 along with the Sentinels on a mission to save the world.
Dude, we had such huge lore drops in 3.1. Yo! Yo. Connorissa, thank you for the raid, Lily. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a good time. Fuck, what was I saying? Holy shit. No, the huge lore drops about Rover and his past were really, really great at 3.1. I massively enjoyed them.
Their mission was one they were given, not one they chose, and most importantly, they desperately wanted to go home, even just to glimpse it from afar, but this wish was coldly rejected by their authorities. I particularly liked how they solved Imeth's dilemma here. She wanted to hide the truth from Rover to spare them from their pain, from their compulsion to save the world, but Rover pointed out that even without those memories, they chose to wander far and wide and spend all their time saving people because that's simply who they are. These tiny scraps of extra context add so much to the Rover. It echoes one half of what made Frolova's quest so good. It turns our protagonist into something more than just blank slate self-insert superhero by giving them an
Dude, I said this in my review. That like this really humanized Rover to me. 3.1 did such a good job of like grounding him in reality, giving him motive, giving him reason and purpose. Like I loved that. I came away from 3.1. I like Imeth, but I liked Rover more coming out of 3.1. And that really made me happy because I am a Rover fan. I've really loved Rover throughout like my time with him in Wua. And 3.1, I came away from it really enjoying his character a lot more.
Internal conflict and motivation beyond the nebulous savior trope. And with that in mind, another small moment I want to highlight is an interesting contradiction between current Rover's words and past Rover's actions, which should hopefully set up some future exploration of their perspective. At the climax, Rover tells Imeth, "Things only weigh on you because they matter." This philosophy neatly summarizes Rover's perspective and aligns really well with the actions we've seen them take so far. It felt like a core belief, so fundamental to who they are that they'd never needed to say it out loud before. And yet, past Rover deleted their own memories. That is the polar opposite of this philosophy. They cast away everything that mattered to them and left themselves bereft of meaning. Up until this moment, I was curious about why they'd wipe their memories, but it felt like some distant action in the half-forgotten past, which didn't really have much meaning for the story. This single line of dialogue highlights that contradiction, and it feels like a promise. Whatever drove them to do something so contrary to everything they believe in, it cannot be something small. And then, at the end, Imeth's self-sacrifice fulfills the other half of what I loved about Frolova's quest, a moral challenge to Rover's perspective. In Frolova's case, the two of them completely disagree and clash together over their incompatible moral perspectives as they try to work together. This time...
These goddamn women, man. These goddamn women always contradicting. How could they? They should just simply agree. Goddamn.
Challenge comes from a completely different angle. Imeth agrees with...
Why are they going to be so difficult? It's a joke, by the way. Guys, it's a joke.
And follows the same path, and that forces Rover to see the other side. Rover is forever sacrificing themselves in the pursuit of the greater good, taking on the burden of saving people even though it hurts, and more importantly, even though it hurts the others who care about them. They refuse to try any other way, and argue that since they can do these things, they have to do them. Imeth's savior complex is a direct result of her wanting to emulate Rover, and she ends up in a...
I really love the complexity of like their relationship and how it was done. And again, I think that's due to this quest being longer than usual or than what we've had for a while now, and we were being able to really open that up and explore it. I thought it did actually have a lot of depth to it that made me very happy. It wasn't just like a surface level thing. Like there was a lot of complexities to Imeth and her personality and her relationship with Rover, and I really appreciated that. And that's why I didn't mind the Imeth and their background with Rover being such a cool focus, because I found it very engaging and really interesting.
Where she is the one who can save the world, and therefore she feels she has to do so. Rover realizes this too late to stop her, and now they're forced to confront the dark side of their own decisions. That is genuinely great storytelling. And finally, one last thing I loved was that final cutscene with Imeth's paper plane floating across the academy on a gentle breeze. Much like Imeth herself, it passed unnoticed through those simple, unheralded slices of life. When she had been alive, she made a point to try everything she could, to experience anything and everything around her. As a ghost, she had haunted these same scenes, working towards a way to make sure they could continue to exist. This cutscene felt like an affirmation that even the most basic, simple moment is worth saving. Life is something...
This was so sad. Dude, this scene was sad to me.
...to be cherished. A fitting note to end on. One aspect which always drums up some discussion, but which I'd place as neither positive nor negative, is the question of introducing gameplay within the quests. Some want as
liked it.
much gameplay as possible, some want none at all, and a spectrum exists in between. Personally, I prefer something in the middle, an interactive movie
agree.
with moments of gameplay to keep it engaging. The interactive movie part
I
is one of the reasons I
actually really like the presentation of 3.1. I think the gameplay aspect is cool. I think the gameplay being like kind of platformery, I actually think is kind of like nice. Despite the fact I definitely didn't die multiple times just by the platforming alone. No, I'm not stupid. It's the game's fault, totally. But I liked it. I liked how they did it. I think it's a good middle ground.
always had such high hopes for Wuwa. Its presentation...
Let's be honest, like the fighting, the combat part in story, I don't really care for it that much because you kill everything in like one hit anyway. Because you have to make sure everybody is able to like do the fights in the quests. Unless they introduce like scaling into fights in the main quest where actually like there is a bit of difficulty that scales with how well your account is. That's just never going to happen. So I would rather have just engaging stuff that isn't just like one hit kill everything and whatever. So I understand why there's like a middle ground for it.
Actually matches what I'd always wanted. The one-off gameplay in these quests can often feel a little gimmicky, a little bit like filler, and at its worst it can be really janky, but as long as it has some purpose in the narrative, it doesn't waste too much time, I don't mind it all that much. What bothers me in all these games, however, is how they insist on introducing new concepts or enemies or characters you might not have played with
I feel
before.
like the whole gameplay discussion is just a lot of different opinions. I feel like there's never going to be something that satisfies everyone because I'm a fan of not actually having a lot of combat in the gameplay because I think it's just going to be bad. But I like the boss fights. The boss fights are always cool. I think that's really the thing I care about. The experience. Bro, the Sigillum boss fight experience in the main story quest was so good. The music, the visuals, like it's a one-time thing because if you go and do the weekly boss fight, you don't get that same experience again like you did in the quest. I kind of like that. I kind of like that while you play it in the main quest, you get this awesome experience and visual like thing. It was so good.
Or at the climactic moment of their stories. This fight against Sigillum had the presentation, emotional stakes,
It was
and
so
narrative
good.
twists, which should have made it an iconic experience, but its momentum was tanked for me by the time spent figuring out what the hell I was supposed to do to counter Sigillum's attacks.
I'll be honest, you just fucking hit him. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I'll be real. Like, bro, I was during the main quest, I was just paying attention to the music and the visuals. I wasn't even paying attention to a rotation. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to a rotation, even though like I knew how Imeth would. It's like I was just like, this music is cool. These visuals are sick. I was just hitting him. I didn't really have a problem with this.
There is sadly no easy answer here. They could use familiar enemy mechanics in the
I'll be honest, I don't really see this critique. I didn't think it was a problem at all.
final confrontation, but then the battle would risk feeling too familiar, too safe.
It might be the case that like maybe it was the case that people took time with it because they didn't know how to play Imeth. So you would do like piss damage. I don't know. Like that could be the case. Maybe it was like a tuning thing. I don't know, but I didn't have a problem with it. I thought it was fun. I love this fight.
When the goal is for the fight to feel meaningful, that would be just as disappointing. In this particular case, for me the boss fights were more or less fine, while the gameplay sections in the space station maybe overstayed their welcome just a little. So, given all those clear positives,
I think that's a critique people had in the past though, that the boss fights in the story were too short. And I think they addressed that here by making them a bit more difficult or longer. So maybe like there's like an in-between that they need to find. Maybe not as long as this, but not as short as the others. Because there were times where like you defeat it so quickly, it's like, oh, it's over. Right? So like maybe that's really what it is. There used to be a better like middle ground. I don't know. I don't think it was like hard. I don't think it was hard. It was probably just long.
what could possibly have made me so unmoved by Imeth herself that it ruined the experience for me and does
Okay, so these are the critiques. Okay, so she's getting into the critiques now. This is probably where a lot of you guys are going to have alternative opinions. Y'all are probably going to disagree with a couple of these. So I feel like we've now hit the controversial part of the video. Big warning alert! Controversial part of the video likely happening right now. She went over what she liked. Now we're getting into what she didn't particularly like that much.
Does it mean I think she's a badly written character? As we piece everything together, we discover that she was basically great at everything. She was a top student who excelled in all her classes without really trying. She was a skilled pilot, a speed queen on her bike, and an exceptional synchronist with unusually high scores in all her tests. She was popular amongst her peers, and in her spare time, she was a talented singer-songwriter whose alias became a campus legend. She's shown to be emotionally intelligent and perceptive, deeply loyal and protective, kind, funny, and not to mention modest about her.
God, she sounds just like me. Oh my god, if the critique is like, this is an unreal character, I don't know, man, kind of sounds a little like me. I'm not gonna lie. Academically gifted, top student, really popular with her friends, funny, charismatic. God, she just sounds just like me growing up. I don't know. Hey, we exist, man. What can I say?
Accomplishments. You might expect me to follow that up by saying, and therefore
the ego's insane. It's just true, unfortunately. Hey, listen, it's simply just true. Everybody loved me. Great top student, straight A student. Listen, man. She kind of sound like me, low key.
she's a textbook Mary Sue, but I don't think she is, for reasons we'll get to in a minute. Instead, I think the root of why she just does not appeal to me is in how she relates to one of my pet peeves in the real world. I hate the way people idolize natural talent and devalue the effort people put in to achieve their goals.
Okay, well, how much of it was natural talent and how much of it was natural talent mixed in with the fact that it was Rover that literally raised you? Because, like, you could say that definitely Imeth from when she was young was very much inspired to be great because Rover was great. Like, you can definitely make that take that she was massively inspired by Rover and Rover motivated her and she wanted to be as good as him and she wanted to protect him, and that was a huge motivator for her to be great. But that's not necessarily natural talent, you know? Like, that's probably natural talent mixed in with the motivation and the will that Rover gave her, you know what I mean? So that's why she worked so hard. That's how I always perceived it. Because if you were motivated by Rover, I think a lot of other people would be in like a similar position. So I don't know if it's just natural or innate, and how much of it was the motivation that Rover gave her.
The vast majority of people at the top of their fields will have put in monumental effort even if they were naturally talented in the first place, yet all that effort gets dismissed as unimportant. Many aspects of Imeth's presentation grated against that for me, and her singing is the perfect example. She has an entire fan club celebrating her work a decade after she disappeared, and yet it's brushed off as something she just dabbled with in her spare time.
Okay, that is one thing I did think was strange. Can I be okay? This is my one critique of like Imeth as well. I did think it was strange that this like idol side of her felt kind of a little bit shoehorned for me. That was the only thing. Like, I did feel the idol thing was a little bit shoehorned. Like, I didn't think that we got a lot of like talk of how she went from not doing it to doing it. There was a lot of like outside material from the main story that kind of led to that too, but it did feel a tiny bit, but I still enjoyed it. I didn't really think about it too much. That's probably maybe something I could kind of see, but, you know.
Not something she was even particularly passionate about. When that's the pattern for everything about a character, I end up feeling like the author is just trying to manipulate me into liking their creation. I lose my immersion in the story, which is incredibly frustrating, and I end up disliking the character as a result. I find much more personality in someone who pours their heart and soul into something. Hell, it would have been interesting if her motivation had been that she craves being the center of attention, a perfect fit for her.
So, okay, I'm trying to understand where her take's coming from. So her take is that a lot of Imeth's like identity comes from her being kind of like an idol. It's a big part of like the quest in terms of like its presentation, and it's an important thing, but Imeth herself frames it as it was just a pastime hobby for her, Even though she hasn't been around for 10 years, people still love her for it. Doesn't really make sense. Even though it makes it cool. I can kind of see where she's coming from. I feel like, obviously, it's not like an Astra Yao story. If you think, I'm trying to compare it to like Zenless Zone Zero with the Astra Yao quest, where a lot of it was revolved around her being the idol and her being that singer and her that being her career. But in this case, like, Imeth is a student, right? Imeth is like a student, that's a thing. But yeah, like half her kit animations are her like singing and evolving in it. So it's strange, like if it's just a pastime for her, why is it such a big part of her kit and presence? I can see that. I can understand that critique. I can understand it, is what I'm saying. Not saying I agree, I understand where it's coming from.
Abandonment issues, and giving her a character trait often seen as a flaw would have been an interesting dimension. Instead, every aspect of her personality came across as she's the best girl. For me, talent without effort doesn't feel earned, and a character who excels at everything without caring about any of it gives me nothing to hold on to. For all the people who bought into it, however, this was a fantastic way to set up everyone for a devastating heartbreak later on. Despite that huge barrier preventing me from connecting to Imeth, even in the first half of the
to me, that's not enough for me to not like her character, though. Because there's other things about her that I like. I think, to me, this whole thing was secondary. Even though her animations make a big part of her, it's still, like, secondary to how I experience the story.
I did not see her as a Mary Sue. For one thing, her whole situation as a digital ghost existed because she had failed in her attempt at being a hero in the past, and she paid a heavy price for it. The framing of the story made it pretty clear that while they were going out of their way to showcase her virtues, there would be something about her which turned that on its head.
There's no proof she didn't work hard, though, so I don't get her point. I think that is the point. I think that is the point. We don't really see the fruits of her labor when it comes to her being so popular as an idol. I think that's the point she's trying to make. I'm trying to be as good faith as possible, by the way. I'm being as good faith as possible with what she's trying to say. There's no proof. Yeah, so you could say it for the opposite. There's no proof that she did work hard on it. You could say the opposite, right? So if she's this big idol, where's the proof of the fruits of her labor? This works both ways. I think that's what she's getting at. But because you can't see it either way, like, who knows? Then maybe it would have been a good idea for them to, like, include more of that in the story.
Once we saw beneath the surface. She doesn't have that uncanny ability to solve every problem put in front of her.
Then how does she know Rover's techniques? What's that got to do with the idol stuff?
Barest effort, and while her bubbly personality in the first half might make it seem like she was completely unfazed by her isolation, there were little moments which showed something more. Her habit of waving at people to pretend she gets some human interaction, for example, though I do wish those had included some moments where she wasn't endlessly cheerful. And when we see the truth inside her mindscape, it's clear just how broken she truly is. There's a bitter, almost unhinged edge to her inner self, as she clearly struggles to deal with the situation she finds herself in and the truths about Rover.
I liked that about her, though. I liked that she scared me at one point. Dude, at this point in the story, I thought she was gonna, like, attack Rover, that she was so angry with him. I liked it. It made her character way more, like, complex to me and, like, kind of more emotionally deep. I thought this part was really interesting.
Past that she discovered. Her overwhelming rage at Rover's treatment and her pained laughter at the unfairness of it all when she retells the story felt perfectly in keeping with everything else about her to me. I've also seen a few people say they think the depth of her connection with the Rover as a child was unrealistic since she latched onto them so quickly and they didn't seem to have that much time together in the end. Once again, I disagree. Many children take their parents for granted, sure, but Imeth's parents died and she felt disconnected from those around her. A lost, lonely, traumatized child would hero worship someone who saved their life and treated them with kindness, and once that bond was given time to grow, it's natural that it would become a lasting, deep connection. The scenes showing Imeth's childhood were cute, and it's clear why their time together would be such a powerful core memory for her, and lead to everything.
So, like, she's kind of giving the justification for the beginning of her critique, in my opinion. Like, yes, like, Rover being who he is and being raised by Imeth is the reason why she wanted to be better. She's kind of, like, answering her own question here to me. Like, she's kind of like explaining her own critique. The only thing I would like kind of agree to is the whole like idol thing. Like I can understand that, but like she's explaining the motivations for why Imeth became great with this one.
About the person she eventually became. I do wish they'd shown a little more of her perspective, especially in the time after Rover left. It would have underlined just how traumatic that final abandonment must have felt. The one person she'd come to trust after losing everything, gone forever. Given
Bro, that would make me sad. Dude, that would... Okay. Sure, but oh my god, that would have been really sad. Oh my god, imagine if we saw Imeth. Imagine if we saw Imeth after, like, Rover left, and she's just like... But the thing is, I don't think Imeth would be depressed. I think she would just be motivated. Actually, I don't think it would be sad. I feel like it would be like, maybe she'd be sad briefly, but it would be like, she's so determined to be great. You know? I feel like that's what it would be. It would be a compilation of her being like, I will be the fucking greatest. Like, I feel like that's what... I don't even think it would be sad. I think it would be motivating, actually, now I think about it.
in their connection, it puts Rover's decision to wipe their memory in a whole new light. Not only did they essentially abandon their child, but they went and deleted all memory of them entirely. The explanation for that decision will be interesting to see once we finally get to that point. Overall,
we saw her determination by doing everything. Well, no, we don't see the determination. Like, we can infer it, but we don't see it again, right? That's the point.
well, even as someone who feels next to no connection to her as a person, I think she's a well-crafted character with an interesting story and an emotional depth which stands out. However, since I wasn't swept away by the story, I couldn't help but notice a bunch of missed opportunities or other flaws which I'd imagine passed most people by. The first was how they handled Imeth's invisibility. For one thing, they skipped
I feel like this is a nothing burger. I don't know. Okay.
past the possibility of having some fun moments before Rover understands the situation, where we would assume others can see her too. At the end of that first scene, Lucille explains who Imeth was, and it's instantly clear what's going on. It makes sense to get the story going quickly, given how much ground they had to cover, but I still wish they'd taken a little more time to explore that side of things. It's the kind of thing they could have included if they'd rearranged things just a little and invested some time seeding Imeth's mystery in the earlier acts as well. And then, many conversations in the first half of the quest included Rover talking to someone and Imeth interjecting with her perspective. I couldn't help but visualize how that came across to the people there who couldn't see her. There would be these awkward pauses all over the place. Luke pausing for 30 seconds, just long enough for Imeth to interject with her commentary.
I feel like this doesn't really matter too much. Bro, just think of every fucking anime where you have like two main characters fighting each other and they're having dialogues in their head for like 20 fucking seconds, and if you played that like in reality, obviously it would look fucking shit. Like, I really think this is kind of a nothing burger. Yeah, this is really, bro, we see this in media all the time, not just anime, but like, bro, I'm thinking about like Dexter, or like, you know, like the Netflix show You, where the guy's just like, basically 90% of the show is just like the guy talking in his head the entire time how he's gonna like murder a fucking woman. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a media thing. Like Yagami versus L. Yeah, like anytime an MC is talking in their head while they're fighting another character, like or talking to themselves, this is really nothing. This is nothing. This is literally nothing. I don't care. Don't care. I think we all accept, obviously, it would look strange. It doesn't matter.
Before finishing his sentence was especially jarring. Given the limitations of the format, I imagine they would have struggled to make the lines of dialogue actually
I can't believe you referenced You, because I was rewatching some of the series the other day. That's why it's stuck in my head. I like that show, even though it kind of gets worse as the seasons go on.
Characters, and if they had, it would have risked being a little hard to follow. They could have just given some throwaway explanation for this. For example, Rover could have claimed to have some helper on the line listening in and providing help, which would have been a perfect excuse for their behavior and introduced some interesting interactions where the other characters would try to say something to this supposed assistant, and Rover would relay Imeth's response. In the end, this aspect obviously didn't bother many people, so that...
No, because it's a nothing burger. Yeah, this is... I can understand if you find it... If you don't like it, but like, I don't... How can you watch any other piece of media where this happens then? This feels a very strange thing to be mad about, but it's okay.
may have been effort better spent elsewhere. And when it comes to the premise of collecting the shards of a digital ghost soul, I still wish they'd done a little more with it.
Okay, am I crazy? She mentioned this at the beginning as well. I don't really recall this being a thing in the story. Was it something they mentioned and then, like, forgot? Like, I genuinely don't recall this being a big part of the story. Am I stupid? Did I just not pay attention? I literally have no recollection of this. Was it actually something they mentioned and then they didn't, like, do anything with, or am I just, like, stupid and I forgot? I'm very confused.
I feel like the Imeth we met
It was just one piece that Sigilum had. I imagine Imeth doesn't want others to know she's still alive just so that they could see her dying. Oh god.
right at the start of the story was her full, whole self, and the intent was for us to slowly discover that her cheerful presentation is just a facade, until by the end we understand the depths of her emotion. This works, especially if you like her as a character, and there's nothing wrong with it per se. But her story would have hit me harder if the memories we recovered along the way had changed her as well. That would have required her to be a little different at the start, not quite her full self, but the payoff at the end would have been great.
I mean, I don't know about that, because the payoff at the end is that she became a fucking vegetable. So, I don't know, man. I feel like Ibis did go through a fucking change, right? Like, the whole point is that she's this very strong character, right? Like she's this very strong character, very determined. She has a lot to her. And by the end of it, she's a fucking vegetable. Like, you couldn't have more of a contrast of a character. I get it would be more tragic, but like we already have a huge contrast of a character. This person who is insanely bubbly and she's energetic and she's so determined and she wants to be the best, and then she ends up being like a vegetable at the end of the story. That's not her though, but like we still see it as like Imeth, right? And it's like that's what made it so tragic, as you see this person that that was so much be reduced to something so little is like heartbreaking. That was heartbreaking to see.
That moment where she says it's okay that she's dead because it means she won't forget her friends would have hit even harder, because she would have
No, she's not a vegetable, that's just the body. No, guys, I know that's not like Imeth. Like I'm aware. Like I'm aware that's just the body and the soul's like I get that, I understand that, but I'm being hyperbolic in my words. Guys, don't be nitpicky with what I'm fucking saying. I'm saying the Imeth that we experience by the end of the quest is a version of, that's not the version of Imeth we know. To the point where it's like she's the complete opposite of what we know, right? And that's what I'm talking about. I'm being hyperbolic with what I'm saying. You guys know what I'm saying.
Those parts of her past at the same moment. In the story we got, her cheerful facade was perhaps a little too perfect for me to really buy into it, and I wish they'd at least had some tiny moments where we see her face fall when no one's watching.
We got that though. But wait, I feel like we did get that though. There were so many times throughout the quest where like we did see like Imeth like falter briefly. We did see her falter briefly, and then she had a moment where she almost had a fucking mental breakdown. She literally had a mental breakdown where I was like, I felt like she was going to attack Rover. And I feel like there were definitely moments as well where she like had to hold back her thoughts or hold back her feelings.
And I found it particularly jarring that her one night spent as a person who can actually interact with the world around her once more was spent at a fan party for her pop star persona, since it had been made clear singing and performing wasn't a true passion for her, just something she dabbled in. I feel like they wanted to use this moment in the story to emphasize that her existence was meaningful to many people, that she had touched their lives, and her return was cause for celebration, a homecoming which let her feel part of the world one last time before she set off to make her grand sacrifice. My problem with this particular choice is that it meant she had no personal connection to anyone around her. They were all strangers, people who had appreciated her idol art but who never knew her. There were multiple people at the academy who would have known her before she disappeared. Her teachers, any fellow students who had since become faculty members themselves, other staff who she would have interacted with. She's also half Roya, so even though she never felt at home with them, there'd surely be some people who'd care that she returned. This made what should have been an emotional peak of the story feel a little bit disconnected to me, and then the sacrifice, which came straight.
I can get that everyone there would never actually know who she is. I can get it. But at the same time, it's like, okay, I'm thinking about it logically. If people have been like really listening to her work for like over 10 years, even though she disappeared, you could still get connections to people and artists from like old music. So like it's not so much that like she wasn't physically there so people didn't care. Like you could still care about things even though it's like a while ago. You know what I mean? I could understand this a little bit, but I feel like you could still like logic explain out of it.
Straight after was less impactful than it could have been. But either way, I haven't seen a single person mention this aspect at all, so I guess what we got worked for everyone else. And regardless, this is a fantastic cliffhanger on which to end Imeth's chapter of the story. It's been interesting to see people act like the success of this story invalidates all of the critiques people had made about Woowa's wider storytelling issues.
No, I feel like just because this story was good doesn't mean people were wrong about past story critiques. Because in fact, I feel like a lot of what they did right was because they didn't do the stuff that like people like me critiqued at the beginning. So that is a weird thing. Oh, yeah, all you guys were wrong about Woowa's story. It's actually great. Like, no, that to me there was still issues in 3.0 and 3.1, but like, or 3.0, like, you know.
I think it's at least partly an
Theodore, that bitch just be jelly of eyeing me. Okay, Cinefe, okay, I'm gonna time you out if you do this. Can we not, this is insane behavior. Let's not call people bitches because of their, like, critiques on a game. You're part of the problem if you do this. If you're out here critiquing Soresters, calling her a bitch because of her critiques on, like, the story, you are literally part of the extremist, like, story critiquers of Woowa. You are part of the problem. Like calling people this kind of stuff because of their opinions of like game story, you're part of the problem. Let's not do that. That's not fair. I don't tolerate that here in my chat. I do not tolerate that in my chat. I'm sorry. You could disagree. Let's not call people a fucking bitch because you disagree with their story critiques. That's fucking insane. We don't do that here. Sorry.
Obstinate refusal to understand what people are actually criticizing. We say, I wish the character stories would continue beyond the brief time in which they are being sold to us. And they interpret that as, I want all the characters to be there for every chapter even when that does not make any sense. And of course, they never stop to think that perhaps they misunderstood the whole discussion. Kuro were always going to pour a ton of effort into the introduction of the new Sentinel Resonator, so Imeth having a fantastic story does not actually address any of that at all. There are signs that they are addressing those actual complaints. The way they've handled Luke so far has been promising. Mornier's—
I'll think of a more creative way to disagree. How about we just don't personally attack people for their opinions on the story? Let's start there, dude. Hey, let's start that. Let's not personally attack people for opinions on a game story. That is cringe-ass behavior. That's insane. We don't do that.
Connection to Rover implies we'll get more depth from her eventually. Lucille's introduction set her up to be interesting as well, and we're finally getting some more dimensions to Rover too. The end of Act 3 gives Rover a personal goal with emotion.
I'll be real, guys. I don't think her opinions have been so outrageous that she deserves to be called a bitch for. I feel like there are definitely things you can disagree with in here. 100%. But people getting so worked up, she's so wrong. She's saying things about my wife that's so bad, this bitch. You are crazy. You need fucking help. You need therapy if that's how you think about this. If you're having such a negative, visceral reaction like that to these levels of critiques that aren't really, they're not extreme. They can be disagreeable for sure. But if you feel that they're so extreme, you're crashing out like that, wanting to call someone a bitch for them, you have a problem. There's a problem there that you need to address.
emotional stakes which truly matter, exactly the kind of thing an introduction to a story is supposed to set up. But the bigger question remains unanswered. Will watching Imeth mirror their own choices back at them actually change how Rover moves through the world? We'll surely find some way to bring Imeth back, perhaps in a climactic battle where we set out to
How dare you talk about my favorite wife so badly? You bitch! Like, that's the energy we're giving out right now. That's so cringe. It's so unbelievably cringe.
confront Aleph 1 in void space. Without doubt, it will be absolute cinema. When we do, if they don't confront this moral contradiction, Imeth's sacrifice would feel cast aside, its meaning dismissed. Kuro have set up some—
The problem is with one word alone. Okay, then you clearly don't understand that one word, why that word is problematic. It was only one word, guys. God, I only said one word. It's not that bad. Brother, hello? Yes, that one word is important. Surprisingly. Because it makes you sound like you're crashing out because she's disrespecting your favorite wife so much, you want to call her a bitch.
interesting promises, but they've done that before and left them unfulfilled. Hopefully, this time will be different. Looking back at the 3 quests in Renacita, which showed what this game could be, each gave us something distinct. Kartathea gave us heart, Lupa gave us complexity, Frolova gave us a protagonist who was challenged and changed. Imeth's story is, in many ways, the synthesis of all 3. A heartfelt emotional journey, a complex layered structure, and a moral challenge which hits the rover harder than anything which came before.
Sure, I
And
agree
yet,
to that.
despite all that, I wasn't moved by her in the way almost everyone else has been. There were perhaps moments where the narrative could have landed for me in spite of that, but for whatever reason, they didn't do that. What really matters is what comes next. Rover has a personal goal with real emotional stakes for perhaps the first time, and crucially, they've now felt the consequences of their own self-sacrificing nature from the other side. Whether that changes anything about how they move through the world will be the true test of whether Imeth's story meant something lasting or was simply an isolated peak. Until next time.
I think this was a really interesting video. Here are my concluding thoughts. I could totally understand why people would see this as disagreeable. I could totally see how Support to be disagreeable because I think to a lot of people, the things that she had problems with, a lot of others just don't care about. Like, it's to a lot of people, it's just like either it could be explained, they can logically explain around it so they don't care about it as much. And I think a lot of people just loved Imeth so much that they don't care about all the things you could like nitpick at. That was also a thing. I could totally understand when people find disagreeable. I think a bunch of her critiques, like or like pointers, like the beginning of the story, not really critique, being like it was nice to focus on other characters is a good thing. I think she opened up some like dialogue of discussion I think is actually interesting, talking about the idol stuff while people could be, it could be a disagreeable take. People could disagree with it, of it mattering or not. I think it does open an interesting conversation. And I actually like respect people like Sorosness who are willing to engage in that dialogue. I don't think she was overly negative. She's not out here trashing saying this story is terrible or bad. She's not saying that Imeth is a terrible character. You could be like, well, if everyone likes it and you don't, then clearly there's something wrong with you. Like, I think that's definitely a take. It's definitely a take. But I definitely disagree with a bunch of points, but I appreciate the fact that it opens up conversation. I don't think this is a terrible video. A disagreeable one for sure. But guys, I'll be real. I'm in my era of trying to be as good faith to things as I possibly can. I don't think she said anything that's like majorly outrageous that deserves to be like, she's just doing this for money kind of thing. I think if you are someone who gets insanely worked up about this to the extent you think she's a horrible person, I think you might be too lost in the source. You know, and when she did, she also said, well, not bothered anyone else, so I guess they chose correctly. You know, like, she definitely notices and she acknowledges that it's like a personal thing for her. Like, I didn't like this, but I could see why others would. I think that's a sign of, like, intelligence or, like, good faith, being like, hey, not for me, but I could still list the reasons and explain why other people like it. I think that's a good faith way about doing things, right? If you dislike something, but you could literally explain the reasons why others do, I respect that. And I'm like, okay, so at least you've thought about it and you understand why people like that. It's very rational. Okay, yeah, it is a very rational thing. So I don't know why people are really harping on this like that much. I don't know why people are giving this video so much shit. Like, it's definitely disagreeable, for sure. Not denying that. But to come at her personally and attack her personally, I think is insane. You can definitely disagree and attack some of the takes, for sure. 100% for sure. But to attack her, herself for this, I think is wild and really unfair. It's something that I've experienced too, personally. Like, people get this with gacha stories. Like, if there's a gacha story that people overwhelmingly like and someone's critical of it, it doesn't matter even if your critiques are valid. You must be stupid if you critique it. That's honestly why I didn't do any 3.1 critiques, because I knew if I gave any critiques, people will be like, how dare you? This was perfect. So that's kind of how the gacha space is, unfortunately. I feel that's the thing. Her main issue was we were going back to waifu of the week and forget about the plot points. I guess we'll see what happens in like 3.2 and beyond, right? We'll see what happens. Yeah. Let's look some opinions. So you think I should remove my order on her to assassinate Assassin's Guild? The pitchforks would sell out. But that's kind of how I feel about this. Like, definitely a disagreeable video in parts, for sure. But opens up some interesting conversation on others. And I hope that everyone in the comments can be respectful. I don't think Sources is a person that deserves to be attacked or given hate on for these story takes, because I massively respect people who are brave enough to give critiques of story, given how tribalistic gacha communities are. If you critique their favorite story, I massively respect people who have the balls to make a video like this. Can I just say that I do? I have massive respect for people who are able to make videos like this, even knowing people are gonna be outraged by it. I respect it, because it's like, I like people having alternative opinions. I like trying to see the other side of things. I like to try to engage with the good faith. And I didn't think, there was no point in the video I'm like, this person sounds entitled. They think their opinion is the right opinion. Because multiple times through the video, she very much was, this is a me thing, but I could understand why others like it. And that reinforcement of that made me be like, okay, well, she recognizes it's not the popular opinion, and that's okay. If she framed this video as like, this is why it was really bad, and there's no other reason, there's no other perspective to have, then I could totally understand a bit more outrage and a bit more like, what is this person saying? But it was very reassuring throughout that she constantly was setting that groundwork of, this is my experience of how she experienced the story, which I think is very important, and I appreciate that. And I do appreciate that. And I think people should bear that in mind if they watch this, okay? I think people are way too quick to react before delving into and exploring the ideas presented. This video and the chart sticks posted serves as perfect examples of why it's always react over read. Sure, you could say that. Sure, you could say that. But that's just kind of how I feel about this video. Again, I can see how it's disagreeable, but I don't think it's anything that people need to be attacking her over. And I think if you do, you're kind of lost in the source. I think you might be too invested a little bit, but that's kind of how I feel. I know this video is probably going to be controversial too. People are probably going to say the same thing about my react to this as well, but I appreciate y'all. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. So can we make a little switch and instead of attacking her, just re-educate her why she's wrong? Okay, here's the thing, Cinefate. You seem to be of the opinion that she's just straight up wrong. This is the thing, though, right? Like, you seem to think straight up that there is no room to have discussion about her points. She's just wrong. That's what I have an issue with you right now of. Like, you are under the opinion, there's no room for negotiation, there's no room for conversation, she's just wrong. And I don't like that. Saying that she needs to be re-educated makes you sound very entitled and that your opinion must be the right opinion. But you're presenting this as though your opinion is the absolute correct opinion and she must be re-educated. You have no room for, like, discussion or difference of opinion. She needs to change her mind now. Like, do you realize that's how this comes across, right? Like, you believe your view of this is objectively correct. There's no room for discussion. There's no room for argument. She must be re-educated because she's wrong. You realize that's what you're saying right now, right? Like, do you realize that's what you're doing? Well, I did say I'll think of a more creative way to say I'm disagreeing with her. At least I tried to be faithful to what I'm saying. No, but do you admit that's what you're doing? There's no room. Like, you believe your view is the only view that should exist, and everyone who disagrees needs to be re-educated because they're wrong. You realize that's an insane way to think about things, right? It makes you very entitled. It's a very closed-minded, a very intolerant way of looking at things. Like, do you understand this? Like, is there any critique that she gave that you're open to discussion of? Like, is there literally no critique that you would be open to, like, discuss in a good faith way? Or everything must be wrong? Well, then I'm just like every other person on the internet? What do you mean? Bro, not everyone is like you, dude. I'm not like you. Sorry, you don't speak for me, dude. I'm not like you. You don't speak for me, buddy. Yes, look, but you're not, though. Okay, but you're not open to discussion because you just called Saurusness a bitch because you disagree with her takes. You're not open to for discussion. Why are you lying? You disagreed with her so much you called it. You are not open to discussion. She's wrong, and that's it, in your view. She's a bitch for having the opinion. That's not open for discussion. The discussion is, yeah, you're wrong. Here's why. That's your discussion. Because I have given my counterpoint explaining my point of view. That's not a discussion. That's not a discussion. That's you imposing your beliefs on someone else. And if they disagree, they're wrong. That's not a discussion. That's not a back and forth. That's you trying to change someone's mind or trying to impose your view. And I do get that you weren't paying attention. Oh, so now it's my fault? Wait, so now it's my fault? I'm not understanding you? It's my fault that I'm not understanding you because I was making a video. Cinefe, you need to take time out, bro. This is insane behavior. Dude, this is insane behavior. Dude, dude, stop. Stop. You're digging a hole, dude. Stop. Stop. This is okay. That's fucking wild. That's actually insane. Stop. This is disappointing. This is disappointing. Okay. That's disappointing. Like, we don't do that here, man. Like, I like to promote here. We could disagree with people's takes, but we should be open to have conversations about them. I think saying things like, they're a bitch for their take, we need to re-educate them because they're wrong, I am right, they are wrong, here is why. We don't deal with that here. We don't do that. That's just not how we. It's just not how we do things. No, it's not. I'm just saying I did make counterpoints during the react when you were busy. I can repeat them if you want, so I don't blame you for thinking the way you do now. Brother, you called her a bitch for her takes. It doesn't matter what counterpoints you're saying. The whole point is that you're so intolerant to her expressing her opinion, you feel the need to be, actually, you're wrong, you're a bitch. That's the problem. Do you not see? It's not, you can provide counterpoints, but the whole point is you believe you are right, she is wrong, there's no discussion, she needs re-education, this bitch needs re-education. That's a horrible way to think about someone. It's honestly, it's about your emotional response to this situation. This makes me like not want to talk to you. Because if this is how you like talk about people, this is crazy. It's not respectful. You're being massively disrespectful. You realize that, right? You realize it's just insanely disrespectful. Like giving someone ad hominem attacks because they disagree with you is crazy. Like, why the fuck would I care about what you say if you're just gonna be a dick? It's a very Sate chatter kind of mindset. Massively. Massively so. We don't do that here. We try and give good faith arguments. We like to be empathetic. We like to try and good faith engage with people's arguments, even if we disagree. I disagree with a lot of her takes in this video, but I still really tried to understand what she was saying, right? That's the way I approach this, is I try to understand what she was saying, even though I disagree, because that is what it means to be good faith. I can still disagree and give my counters like I did, right? Like I did. But the whole point is that we try and be good faith. If we have to try and understand what the other person is saying, okay? Even if they don't explain their own point of view in the best way, I think it's still in the good faith thing to try and understand what they're saying. You know? It would be really, bro, it would be really easy for me to do this video and be like, oh, she's so wrong. Oh, that's so stupid. That's a really bad take. Oh my god, that's such a dumb take. It would be really easy for me to make that video of this. I could do that. I could redo this whole react and be like, that's fucking stupid. That's dumb. Oh my god, that's such a retarded take. I could do that. But what does that achieve? What does that achieve? It achieves nothing, right? It's not, it doesn't make anyone feel good. It would just give her hate. It would bandwagon hate to her for sure. Like, it wouldn't be productive. It would be so unnecessary. So I would rather, like, try and have an intelligent conversation about the takes than anything else. That's what I want to promote, okay? I want to promote conversation. I want to promote discussion, okay? I want to promote discussion. We can disagree by being respectful, right? I would get way more views and clicks if I just dunked on her and made a meme of it and when I called her a retard. I'm not gonna do that. That would just make me a terrible fucking person, right? That would just make me an awful fucking person. All right. Whew. I just want to make the, like, I'll be real. I'm just want to say, the only reason I'm so vocal about that here right now is because I want to make sure my community and the people that watch me know that that's kind of the level that I respect for my chat. Okay? Like, I want my chat and my community to be tolerant. I want us to be intelligent. I want us to be good faith. I want us to be open for discussion, right? I like that. And that's why I like my community. And that's what I want out of my community. And people not doing that, I'm not going to be very good faith towards. Right? And I really appreciate that about this chat and my community. And that's what I want from us. Okay? So I will call it out every time. Obviously, I'll be real. If there is someone that's being hyper aggressive and they're saying, no, this is really bad and really shit and here's why, and being really aggressive about it, of course we'll call them a retard, right? Like, yes, I'm not afraid to call people retards and dumb and being aggressive back to people if they're giving the energy. But Saurusness throughout this entire video was being respectful and acknowledged that, like, other people liked it too. So I don't see any reason to give her that aggressive energy. Right? If someone's acting in a retarded way, we'll give them the energy back. But if it's respectful like this and intelligent, then I'm, you know, I'll be more good faith towards it. So what did the chat learn? We should call people bitches in private, not in public. I just don't think we should do it, like, at all. Honestly. Like, if you're calling people, if you're attacking people because their opinions on gacha games like that, like, I don't know, man. Like, we're cooked. We're so fucking cooked, bro. Alright. Alright. I could play some Arknights right now. Or we could do another react. I kind of wanted to react to Comfy Rini's video on the Etheric Sea and the history of Quartus Avante. Or I could play Arknights. What do you guys want? What do you guys... Oh, we could do this tomorrow. What do you guys want? Do you guys want react or game? Game? Arknights? Game? Can we get a poll? Do we do more react or game? Can we get a poll going? If not today, I'll do this tomorrow. So, like, what do you guys want? Oh, I need to do my Woowa dailies anyway. I should probably do my Woowa dailies, actually. React or game? Yeah, there's a poll. There's a poll right now. Games or react? Games? Okay, you want me to play games. It's very overwhelmingly games. It's already overwhelmingly games. Let me do my dailies. How's your Luke build? Terrible. I'm surprised no one is calling Denier a teddy. What? A teddy? Who? Is that a PGR character? That's a PGR character, right? I would vote for React if it was Kay's cooking vid. If I've been using the Kuro launcher to play the game, can I move it to Steam later? You have to re-download it on Steam. How many echoes do I have for...
Laser sword. I'll do my best.
Hang on. How many echoes do I have for, Oh my god, I have 95. I don't have that many 1 costs. I have a lot of 3 costs. I have no 4 costs. Is there a 4 cost for this yet? Or is it out next patch? She's a gauntlet user, right? The space guy? Okay. I might have to do that. Actually, you know what? Let's do that, shall we? That takes wave plates, right? Let's do this then. For his echoes, no. Tacit is double though. Is it? Oh fuck! Is the Tacit double right now? Are you pulling for Sigrika? I kind of pull for everyone. Yeah, I pull for everyone in the game. So. Also, fuck. Should I? How long is the double for? How long is the double for? Oh my god. Dobu Sigrika skipper should be shunned. It's until 3.2. Well, I have to pre-farm this anyway, so I'll just it's fine. It's whatever.
Launch mode engaged. Order execute. Stars, hear my queries. Drive safe. Go over here. One more. Tie a bow and call that my signature. Whirling up. Evil repelled. Come on. Stars, light up tomorrow. Terror. End blow. The world is mine to guard.
Play a real game like Genshin? Oh my god, my Linnea's on the wrong mode. My Linnea's on the wrong fucking mode. Okay, why did I do that? Dude, I realized my Linnea's on the wrong fucking mode. Holy fuck. I keep forgetting to change it.
Got a long bucket list. Good thing.
Oh my god. Holy shit. You guys are still going on. So now you're saying I'm not entitled to my opinion about her, which is kind of contradictive. If you put your opinion on the internet, expect people to... Or just be respectful. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Shinafei, you're entitled to call anyone a bitch, right? You could say whatever the fuck you want about someone, but you have to understand if you do that, everyone else is gonna think you're a piece of shit. Just like you're entitled to say whatever you want about her, everyone's entitled to say that you're a piece of shit for saying that about her. You see how that works? You could call her a bitch, fine, but everyone, including me, thinks you're a piece of shit for doing that. Right? You could actions have consequences, right? You could say what you want, but people are gonna think of you a certain way. I'm fine with it. Okay, but here's the thing. You're in my community. You're in my chat. You're in my chat, and I do not tolerate people being disrespectful like that. You understand that, right? You calling someone a bitch for their opinion on gacha games, I think you're a piece of shit. If you do that again, I'm banning you. Because it's rude, and I don't want rude people in my chat. I think you're a piece of shit for that. So if you do it again, I'm banning you. That's not me being intolerant of opinion. That's me not wanting someone in my chat who's a dickhead. Because it does make you a dickhead. Sorry, you're in my chat.
Roving among the stars. Command mode engaged.
You could disagree without being an asshole.
All units fire. Order executed. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated. Go over here. One more.
Yeah, I don't. Bro, if you want to be toxic, go to fucking St. Totus' chat, bro. I'll be real. Like, if you want that kind of behavior to be tolerated, go to his chat, not mine. We don't do that here.
Special delivery. Go, go. Whirling up. Ready to launch. Cluster cannon ready. The savior rises.
Admit to mistakes? Brother, you're not admitting to any mistakes. Brother, or more like, I made peace with it, and I also said I'll try to be more creative with voicing my disagreements. Brother, you're not admitting to mistakes. You're not admitting to mistakes. You're like, okay, well, I'm just gonna find a way to skirt around the rules. That's not admitting to mistakes. This is you saying, okay, I was gonna say what I need to not get banned. This is very different. It's not that hard to not be toxic. Like, literally. Like, go chill. I know Imeth is your wife, right? I know Imeth is your wife, and anyone who disagrees and says they're bad should be called the worst things on earth. But let's, like, chill the fuck out. How about that?
All targets in sight.
Yeah, sorry you feel that way. Sorry you feel that way, but...
Processing complete. Stars, hear my queries. Structural override initiative.
Because you really try to justify it by like, but I'm entitled to my opinion. Not understanding why it was bad in the first place.
Tie a bow and call that my signature. That's all you figure out. Starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void. The world is mine to guard. Objective lost. Roving among the stars.
Give me a sign. Give me rewards. Oh my god. Is she gonna use this as her ascension materials too?
Feather drones assemble. Come on. Stars, light up tomorrow. Body limit unlocked. The savior rises. Come on, little one. Master control. Attack confirmed. Authorizing maximum output.
Okay.
Structural override initiative. Drive safe.
Ah!
No, look. That's all you've got. Shake it up.
Where are you?
Special delivery. Go, boom. Whirling up.
Just don't be a dick. That's all I want, bro. Dude, I'll be real. Just don't be a dick.
Scorch through the void. Error. The world is mine to guard. Objective
It's really that easy.
logged.
It's really that easy. Just don't be an asshole.
Roving among the stars. Fly high. Truth. Reach the cosmos. Meltdown. Cluster cannon ready. The savior rises.
How do you guys keep up with all these sound effects? You just don't really think about it, I'll be real.
Master control.
Do you mean visual effects or sound effects?
Access
I don't mind the sound effect. I actually think the sound effects in WoW is kind of cool. I think they do sound effects pretty well.
executed.
Especially like Imeth's like big ult with the Extra Strider is really cool. If you made special effects, you kind of get used to it. It's one of those things where it's like you just accept it. You don't really think about it. You're just pressing the right buttons, right? Like you're just pressing the right buttons.
You'll miss the best parts. Whirling up. Soul sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory.
But I do think it is a lot. I get it. It is a lot for sure. Okay, how much? If you, yeah, if you squint, if you fucking squint, you know. Let's do some of these, and let's go do the tacit fields then. Let's do the gauntlets. She's gauntlets, right? She is gauntlets, right? Two gauntlet users in a row is crazy. Wuwa loves their gauntlets and sword users. Wait, am I crazy? Like, hang on. Can I look at the weapons? How much weapons do we have? Like, we have like... Dude, we have... How many swords do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, 5, technically. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, I guess 4. You know what? Maybe not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you know what? It's kind of even, actually. You know what? It's kind of even. Maybe there isn't that many gauntlets, actually. I'll get in trouble again if I call her Skip Rika. Why would you get in trouble for that? Brother, you're not going to get in trouble for that. A lot of people want to skip her. Guys, you realize, like, making fun of a gacha character is very different to making fun of a real human being, right? Do you realize there's a difference of, like, attacking a fucking game character than, like, a real human being? Yeah, bro, you're sulking. Cinefe, you sound like you're salty and sulking. Bro, I'll be real. You're acting like a man-child. Like, low-key, you are exhibiting man-child behavior. Girl, I'm on the naughty step, girl. Chill out, bro. It's fine. It's fine. Just, that's it. Just stop.
You can count on me. Attack formation. All targets in sight.
Oh my god, I'm retarded.
Command mode engaged. Order execute. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated. Check this out. Hut, marked. One more. Shake it up. Tie a bow and call that my signature.
I can't control it. Holy double. You know what? I might as well just do all of these. I'm just going to pull for the fun of it. Listen, a lot of y'all are fucking gacha addicts that you will just simply pull because you have pulls. Okay, stop lying. Stop lying.
Feather drones, smile. Sparks, ignite the world. Solar flare. Soul sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory.
Like, y'all are like, I need a pull for her. I must. Oh, fuck.
The Savior rises.
Shit. Oops. Sitting at like 350 pulls right now. 350? Venerin, how many people did you skip? How many people did you fucking skip?
In sight. Order execute. Stars, hear my queries.
Chisa got Brenner and Luke?
Structural override.
Oh my god.
Save.
Skip it Chisa is crazy when you're a Carter Thea Joya.
Shit special delivery goes boom! Whirling up from the sky, roving among the stars.
Yippee! Not really. She is Era Rover. Sure, but she's just. I hope she's still gonna be relevant. I hope she's still gonna be relevant because you also have Chisa with like. You can also use Chisa with Imeth, or you will be able to. Chisa's gonna be pretty good with Imeth probably later. So. When you're able to actually have a full fusion team with Imeth, it's gonna be pretty interesting. Like Cheats is gonna be the support for fucking Sentinel Resonators.
Roving among the stars.
Imeth is a Sentinel Resonator. You know what I mean. Before y'all, actually me. All right. I don't want to do my Tessa Fields. No, I don't want to do my Tessa Fields. Guys, can I just get an auto button for this? I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't wanna. I don't want to do it. Tidful hat theory for me about Hayuki. She's Chisa from the future. That would be insane, but I don't know how that would work because you'd have to change her forte and her attribute and like everything. How the fuck would they explain that? That would have huge lore consequence.
Energy consumption increasing. Attack formation. Command mode engaged. Guidance ready. Leave it to me. Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated. Check this out. New look. That's all you got. Shake it up. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part. Whirling up. Starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void. Heroes on. Lights up. Limelights checked. Come on. Stars. Light up tomorrow. Cluster cannon ready. The same.
Oh.
Come on, little one. Master control.
Oh, come on! Oh, you really?
Targets in sight.
Really?
Hover modules ready. Order execute. Stars, hear my queries. Structural override initiated. Drive safe. Marked. Woo. Perfect. Hey, where's the fire? Shake special delivery. Goes boom. Whirling up. Blade cleaves the night. Peril burst in light. The world is mine to guard. Objective logged. Come on, little one. From the sky. Ghosts don't feel pain. Smile. Sparks. Ignite the world. Crash now. Light wings activate.
Die!
Stars shine tonight.
Power decay. Oh.
System integration. Ready to launch. Solar flare. Descending.
Do you know what I would have liked to have seen? I feel like Sorceress should have mentioned this in her video too, because it kind of fits in with her critiques. Now I think about it. Like, Iamith describes how she was able to, like, make this. It was very much glossed over. Like, it was massively glossed over. Like, how? I know you're a good student, but, like, I know you had years to do it, but, like, huh? Right? That to me was very much glossed over. I just kind of rolled with it and accepted it, but, like, that is... it's kind of crazy. Did she make this? She said she did, right? I'm pretty sure she said she did, right? Are those part of Sigilum? No, I'm pretty sure she said she made it. Or am I crazy? But no, this was after she already became a ghost. It was after she became a ghost. Can some story lore person correct me on my information? Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure she said she made it, no?
Roving among the stars. Threat detected. Huh? Command mode engaged. Access confirmed. Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output.
Her mother and father are Tony and Pepper Stark.
Structural override initiated. Check this out. That's all you've got. Mark. Hey, where's the fire? Shake tie a bow and call that my signature.
She was a ghost for 10 years. Like, I get that, but it's a bit of a cop-out, right? It's a little bit of a cop-out.
To the Savior's victory! The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged.
Smile!
Sparks. Ignite the world. Light art.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. She was also doing this core and gain the mech form. Hmm.
Come on, little one. Assuming master control. Locked in.
I feel like it's just like a convenient way to explain it, right? Like, oh, she absorbed the core and it just like happened.
Criticality protocol.
But like, it is very much a cop-out, right? I think we can all agree. It's very, but I don't think about it too much. Don't think about it too much. It just kind of happens. So don't worry about it.
Over here.
Which is fine. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I don't really care, but that's just what it is, right?
Don't blink.
It just is because it is. You don't question it.
Shake it up. Whirling up. Feather drones, us come on.
Stars. Light up tomorrow.
Starlight over the seas.
Scorch through the void. Starfall. Break apart.
Light show of the finale. Fire.
Order confirmed.
Alright, we're done. Oh my god, bro.
Charge.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? What just happened?
Cannon ready.
The Savior rises. From the sky. Ghosts don't feel pain. My existence
I'm actually gonna die.
is fading.
How the fuck am I about to die, bro? There's no way.
Solar flare.
Heroes on. Lights up.
Limelights. Checked.
I'm actually about to die. That's fucking wild. Oh my god. Holy shit. Da 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 eliminate. No might, no man. No my prize.
Roving among the stars. You can count on me. Assuming
She said
master
roving
control.
amongst the stars like Rover. Oh my god. My wife. My child.
Executed. Locked in. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override. Drive safe. Check this out. New look. Name your cup. Shake tie a bow and call that My signature. Whirling up. Blade cleaves the night.
Peril, purged in light. Enemy
Because she's dead in the afterlife. Veneri, why do you have to be so mean?
objective.
Why are you gonna be so mean?
Light wings activated.
Stars shine tonight.
System integration.
Come on, little one.
Assuming master control. Guidance ready. Guidance ready. Attack stars. Hear my queries. Structural override initiative.
Drive safe. Shake it up. Zip. Woo. One more. Need a ride? Sweet. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part. Whirling up. Come on.
Stars. Light up tomorrow.
Souls sing in harmony.
To the Savior's victory.
Yippee! Okay, so how long did that take? Yeah, that took 10 minutes. Or like 8 minutes. 8 minutes to do all the nests. Ah! Oh my god, Gacha player complaining about the dailies taking 15 minutes. Okay, so right now it takes 15 minutes to do like dailies in would you consider nests to be dailies? Because I would. Like, you don't have to do them, but like I consider them dailies, right? I consider them to be dailies because you probably should do them. Need them builders still or not? Yeah, like I'd say like I stopped doing them this week. I feel like dailies. I would if I needed the echoes. Cause I just feel like it just has like if you already built the cards, you don't need them. Then you don't need to. I get that, but part of the because if you don't do them, then you can lose value. Yeah. I started with my Luke was built. I'm only doing it for Sigrika echoes. And maybe the off chance I get a better Luke one. Do we get to ruling it? No, I'm doing it now, you fuckhead. Wait, how long's Weewa? I have a day. I have a day, 12 hours. Okay, I'll do Weewa tomorrow. I'll do this tomorrow. Tomorrow, guys. What's that you think she needs? I don't know what she's gonna need. If I were to hazard a guess, like... I have no fucking idea, to be honest. You're incentivized to do the daily due to get time gating. Tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow's already booked up. Okay, I'll do it now. Fine, I'll do ruling now. I'll do ruling now. Guys, I'll do ruling now. I'll do ruling now. Fuck you. Fuck you. Freeze your light. Uh-oh. What's your PC background? Oh, it's Augusta. Guys, don't judge me. My background's Augusta. Don't judge me. I think that's a base background. You guys surprised that my background's Augusta? That's surprising. And y'all say I'm a fake Wooa fan. Bro, my phone background is literally Lene. My phone background is literally Lene. My PC background is fucking Augusta. Those of you who think I don't like Wooa and I'm a fake tourist fan can go eat dicks.
Arknights.
actually base streamer. What? Bubba based? Isn't it crazy that I'm actually just a really fucking cool person? I'm low-key, I'm just like that fucking cool. Alright. Oh my god, we got pulls? Wait, do we actually get Tang now? Wait, oh my god, do we actually get Tang? Do I still have the... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Captain.
Ah!
Capello Wolfguard Lupino, Endfield Crisis Team. I represent the pack. Give me any merc job, and as long as our contract stands, I'll be your claws and fangs.
I'm kind of coping right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like I'm in my cope era. I'm in my cope era, man. We're building weapon pools, bro. I actually have a lot of weapon currency, dude. I have 11,000 Arsenal like tickets or currency, and I've got all the weapons I need right now. I've actually been pretty lucky with weapons. Like, I've gone to pity for characters, but weapons I've actually been pretty lucky with. You made a shop guide for Arknights yet? More pulls in the mail? Really? No. Oh. We got Saudi tickets. I got one pull. Oh my god. Get out. Get out. Get out! Get out! Get out! Man. It's rough out here, dude. Dude, it's rough. It's rough. It's rough. It's kind of rough. Pay up. I feel like this... Okay, here's the thing. Here's the reason why I don't really care that much about getting Tang right now. And why I'm not gonna spend. Is because, like, well, I still need to build... I still need to build my Yvonne and Levitate. So even if I got Tang right now, I wouldn't really be able to build them. Because I'm focusing on finishing these. So like, I could get her, like I might as well just keep playing the game and getting pulls without paying. And then get her later. Because like, I actually wouldn't be able to level her even if I wanted to right now. Right? I wouldn't, it was just like, it's kind of pointless to spend. Yvonne's so fine. Is this the artificial loop? Bro, she's so cool.
Oh, I'm bringing
I love like...
things.
Bro, I love this pose, dude. Dude, I love this pose, and then immediately, it's just ass. Gun. Ass. I love... Bro, this is the best, bro. This is the best seed switch in Gacha. Gun. Ass. It's great. So why is this fine but Star Savior isn't? What do you mean? I never complained about Goonery. I've never once complained about Goonery. I need to increase my exploration level.
Contemplation, computing. Over here, Endman.
What do I need?
hate fools who like to micromanage.
Let's grab some of these. Oh, how the fuck do I get there? How the fuck do I get there? It's a whole quest? Oh, okay. I guess I'll just keep playing the game. I will simply keep playing the game.
Over here.
What else do I need right now?
Oh.
I don't really want to level Lost, right? So I can't really level them up
Over
more
here,
right now.
Endman.
I guess like I could do these. I could spend my sanity here right now, I guess.
Do what you must, Professor. I'll do everything I can to help.
This team might low-key be better right now. Crafting ruling gear would skyrocket your character power right now, considering that you skipped the purple tier. But that would require me to factory build. Brother, that would require that would require me to factory build.
I wish you a frigid list subject violations. Cool. Power get passion supercharged. Has ended. Let's get be with you.
Why is my Lost right dead? Wait, why the fuck is she dead? I just noticed. Wait, why the fuck is this bitch dead? Huh? The fuck? That's not good. Holy shit, why did she die?
Success and failure.
What the fuck did she do? I did not want to pull for Tantic 1.0, but somehow I still did, and I have to admit she's adorable. But how the fuck did she die? Maybe because she's too low level? I don't know. That's weird.
Let me take cool. A frigid list subject violations. Everyone's chipping in. Passion supercharged.
I like August Endfield's combat. I feel certain ways about it. I don't don't feel like I'm in a position to really critique it that much right now. I'll have more opinions later when I've leveled my characters more. I'll have more of an opinion later on once I've leveled people up a bit more and I've played a little bit more. Alright. I have a sanity item, it's fine.
Let me take point. Logic yields to none. Simmer down. Passion supercharged. Ready to blast. Let's get icy. Let me give it up. Feel the chill.
Oh my god. Yippee!
FYI,
Yippee! Okay. Do I have? Oh, I do! Oh my god. Peek. Oops. Shit. Oh my. Are you kidding? I'm 6 off! You bastard! Right, there we go. When is Star Savior coming out? With Yvonne, you only want to use her battle skill once you got max cryo stacks of the enemy to get the most energy for ultimate. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I don't... Like... building up those stacks. I understand you want to build up the stacks first, but like, fucking... I got so many hours in a day. 5 days, I think? Go to Mifu and leave the office. Alright, let's go. Bro, the chair is far too big.
Still the deal? I told you, she won't bite.
Are you close to Tianxi Zhuang?
Close, I guess. I do look up to her though, but honestly, I've never been able to figure out what she's thinking. I guess I don't really have to. I just do what she says. Alright, gossip time's over. Don't you have things to handle? Off you go then.
Mufu's really cool. I like her. I'm a fan. Did Naya know if she was in Arknights?
Hey. That was quite the story from Tianshu Zhuang. It really puts you in a different mood. Things may look lively on the surface, but in reality,
I just noticed Yvonne and Lost right together as a team on GameMate, but I thought both of them want to keep the crowd stacks for themselves. Lost. Okay, someone correct me if I'm wrong. Lost Ray only consumes cryo stacks if you use her combo skill, right? So you just never activate her combo skill. I think that's the point, right? You just never activate it. But she could apply with her battle skill. Like, she's not the perfect teammate. That's the point. But she kind of works.
Hello, everyone. I was assigned by Tianchi Chuang to...
Oh my god, Li Feng?
Wait, no.
Why does everyone have drippy shoes in this game?
First. I'm a Wuling Watchguard. I'm trainee Watchguard Li Feng.
Sorry, I'm eating my dinner at the same time. I apologize.
Maybe I should start with a proper greeting since they're VIPs. Distinguished guests from Enfield, Administrator, Supervisor Perlica.
What you got? I have a beef and caramelized onion sandwich. Which is interesting because I don't really eat sandwiches very often.
Whoa!
Greetings. Are you waiting for us?
Yes, ma'am. Greetings. I'm trainee Watchguard Zhuang Tianshi. Please, allow me to lead you to the designated spot.
Sure thing, Mr. Zhuang Tianshi.
Bread
Wait,
spotted? No, exactly.
It's Li Feng.
I rarely
My
eat
name's
bread.
Li Feng. Sorry, this is my first time on duty.
Hey, relax. You serve under Mifu, right? That's impressive for your age. And please, just call me Chenyu.
Oh, thank you. Your passes are all set. Please follow me.
Yippee.
Uncle G, I'm back with...
Hi, Uncle G.
Ah, you must be the guest from Endfield.
Tianshu Zhuang's message sure travels fast, huh?
Oh, come on. Li Feng was going on about it all afternoon yesterday.
Wow, such dedication.
I just don't want to mess things up.
Kiddo, if you're this easy to fluster, you'll never make it as a watch guard. All right. Take these passes and get going.
Yes, sir. Right this way, everyone.
Between gate duty and emergency rescues, the watchguards must be pretty swamped lately, huh?
Yeah. Uncle G was still on shift at the array yesterday. He probably hasn't seen his little
What do you
girl
guys
in
think of
over
the twink?
Oh, right. Please stick close. The Blight's very active up ahead.
There's blight inside the array too?
Yes, it does occur in areas
Meh?
away from the city center, but it's all under control.
Ew.
So many people.
What's with the
here.
twink hate, man?
I thought this place was off limits.
The fuck is with the
Attention
twink hate?
farmers from the Industrial and Agricultural Production Unit.
Okay, I'll just
Attention
wait for
handle
this.
data monitoring and Shiranite equipment.
The less he
while
talks,
farmers
the
keep
better.
Test plots productive.
Wuling wouldn't run without them.
Exactly. We all know
Right.
why Wuling City exists. Dangers are shadow, and we outpace it by never lowering our guard.
Menowise or bang or not? Like, okay, bang or not. Oh, not necessarily bang, but like, how do you personally feel about him? Or like, I don't know. I don't really care. I usually like twinks. I'm a twink fan.
Isn't that Shuang and Yan Ning?
You know them? Wanna go say hi?
It's fine. They're probably busy dealing with the Blight.
Lifa! Lifa!
Is it the Yanqing in him? Fucking hate Yanqing.
Not bad at all. First official duty, and you already look the part. What's next? Tagging along with Captain Me in a blaze of glory, putting out fires all over the place?
Look, I didn't become a watchguard to show off.
All right, you two. The automated industry complex is important business. Stay focused. Edmund? Everyone's been counting the minutes, and finally, here you are.
Hello.
Let me introduce myself. I'm Yening, head of the Wuling Shiranite Application and Tech Production Unit, and this is my student, Bai Shuang. Right now, we're handling hazard monitoring for this area, gathering intel to see if we need to roll out boots-on-the-ground measures. I heard the Endman was here in Wuling, so I got things prepped early. Bai Shuang, turn the apparatus 3 degrees to the right.
Okay, got it.
There's something about the Angeloi and the Blight that you should know.
Contact below. Fall back now.
Uh-oh. Can I be honest? I don't like these enemies. These enemies are kind of boring. They just look like slime. They feel kind of lazy.
Take this.
Bai Shuang, Section 73 of the Blighted Zone Manual.
Understood. But I'm protected here. Seek immediate shelter and leave the rest to...
Me! All non-combatants, move behind me immediately!
Fireworks for you!
I'm kind of stuck here. Other things they do, like little Gwyneth Paltrow.
How did Angeloi breach the
Goops.
The Angeloi and Wuling come from an anchor deep within the Blight Tide. Wherever the tide flows, they follow. Yening, you said everything was under control. How bad is it really?
Well, I must apologize to everyone from Enfield. With Shiranite reserves running low, we prioritize the safety of the city proper by deactivating some of the Tiansha pillars here. That's why the array was compromised. We plan to reactivate them before your arrival to clear out the Blight and Angeloi. But
I'm still pissed they call it Angeloi and not Agaloi.
Resource is stretched thin.
Like, which one is it? Is it Agaloi or Angeloi? Make your mind up.
We understand what you are going through.
thank you. Fungi must have briefed you. While you head to the reserved site, we'll continue doing everything we can to contain the Blight disaster. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have to hurry to the next location. Li Feng, please take care of them.
Tianshi Zhuang and Wuling City are sheltering more than she has admitted.
We need to deploy the PAC as soon as possible.
Chen Tianshi Zhuang said you're going to build a factory, and it'll top every other Shiranite production facility. Is that true? Does this factory support automatic Shiranite production? So the Tianshi won't have to work day and night?
Oh my god, we're gonna save them.
Yes, that's exactly what we want to
We're gonna
achieve
save
with
them.
the AIC factory.
Huh. All right then. Everyone, let's pick up the pace.
Got this PAC going, man. Deploy the PAC at the mod location. Oh my god, the factory must grow. I'm gonna be faced with more tutorials, aren't I?
Endman, this plot meets all deployment criteria. Level terrain, favorable weather, and optimal wind conditions.
Battery.
Let us begin. Conditions met. Coordinates uploaded. We are good to go, Endman. Please issue the command.
By my authority, let the PAC fall! 2! Holy shit. It's so
Orbital
funny.
drop. Never seen it before.
It's dropped from Dijon.
Want to wave to our operators up there? They can see us, you know?
Hey, don't treat me like a kid. I aced dynamics and intermediate physics. Top of my class.
What a nerd. Ew.
But dynamics was practically written in Eldritch runes. There you go. Finally smiling. Just relax a little. Our Endman's here. Everything will work out.
Yeah, seeing the PAC myself really gives me hope. So, what's next?
Not so fast. We've got prep work first. Endman, let's review the Wuling AIC plan.
Entering core AIC area.
Click to open the AIC factory plan. Okay, here we go. Oh shit. Mainly offers fluid-related AIC factory technology for research. Several Wuling AIC plants have already been researched. Here for details. When powered, fluid pumps a stable source of fluids. To preview the subsequent goals, select the AIC plant technology liquid reaction. The reactor crucible can perform reactions or dissolve solids to make solutions. Oh shit. Okay.
The Sheernite-related AIC technologies are still in preparation. Perhaps we could first...
That Chuang! What happened?
Let's go check on her.
Can I I have a bunch of stuff. I'll just go with what's recommended. I'm just gonna, whatever they recommend doing, I'll just get first. The production outlets must be manually set to move fluid and solid materials out of the facility. Okay, I'll figure this out. I feel like, honestly, I'll do factory stuff off stream. Because I'm so anal, I spend so long on this stuff. I spend so much fucking long on this stuff that, like, I just feel like it'd be boring. Hydroponics. Yeah, and I feel like you guys will piss me off by like, oh, that's inefficient, that's inefficient. Like, bold of you to assume anyone in the chat has built a factory. I feel like it's also one of those things that I just personally enjoy doing. Actually, Cap kind of in luck with her late arriving in Wuling. She doesn't need to redo all this shit due to new ore. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, why? What, was there something different with arriving early in Wuling? Is this something I missed? They added a new war in 1.1. And the new production lines with it. I don't even know what's efficient. I just go with rough calculations and make shit. I just like figuring out as I go. Yeah, I just like figuring shit out as I go, man. I'll be honest. Like, okay, I guess what do we want to make? I feel like first of all I just need to farm ore, right? So like gear assembly. What kind of gear do I want to make? Purple quality. Oh, I could just straight up make like level 70 gear now. Oh shit, there's so many. Oh my god, there's so many different sets. Holy shit. Holy fuck. We need these. Zuranite. The new ore isn't too much work before you realize that you will need powerful water pumps and water pumps for mining. Do the story first since you need to unlock the resource to craft gold gear, but I might as well start. I might as well get some components though, like some rigs and stuff. Do I need new rigs? Is there any do I need any different like mining rigs, or am I chilling? Just T2. There are 2 modifications. Cass, I'm not talking about the new ore. I'm not talking about the new ore. I'm just talking about in general. Relays. T2 is enough. T2, new ores in the new map. I'm not talking, guys, I'm not talking about the new ore. Guys, I'm just talking about the normal shit. I don't know if you've noticed, I've just fucking arrived here. Guys, I don't know if you've noticed, I've only just fucking arrived in Wuthering. Okay, I'm not talking about the new shit. Fuck, how do I craft things again?
Tweety bomb. Stay frosty and
You see plans to the Sky Forgery? Guys, don't. Please. You don't have to keep anything in a backpack. You can make everything on the fly. Due to 1.1? Okay. Okay, you're telling me plans to the Sky Forgery? I don't care right now, bro. So we are exclusive to talk about of the new shit? No, it's not that. I'm just saying, like, just don't say shit to me that I don't need to care about. just don't say shit to me that I don't care about. Am I retarded? How do I craft stuff again? I would wait to replacing relays. You'll get better ones. I'll get better ones? What, from the story or what? Oh, the Z menu. Oh my god, I'm retarded. Yeah. Do I get better relays in the main story? Or do I have to get it from upgrades? From the story? Okay, I'll just keep going then.
Yeah, Ning, Shuang, are you guys okay?
Don't worry, just small scratches.
A landslide? And it took out the irrigation channels too. This feeds the experimental fields. This is quite a headache.
Sorry, I got jump scared by a pantail beast. I thought it was an ankylos, so...
I'm not blaming you. Glad you're safe. But this water will be gone soon if we don't act fast.
Wuthering Factory solely relies on one facility the entire time to produce
Let
Zeronite.
me call Uncle G.
Well, there's only
but we
one
can get
PAC
engineers from the city to
spot.
help us.
Is that what you're saying?
Don't. Everyone's busy enough as it is. Let's handle this ourselves. Baishuang, go get another Tianshi apparatus. After
No.
that stunt you just pulled, clearing this mess should be no problem.
But, won't that take a really long time?
You got a better idea? Just leave this dry canal as is? The farmers won't be happy. If we don't fix it soon, it won't just affect their water supply, but it'll also disrupt
He's
monitoring
talking
of
about
the
something
flow of
else,
the
just
system.
ignore. Okay.
The automation core.
That's right. We can use the AIC
No, there's
factory.
two so far, but
Time to see
Zeronite
what
is the most
Tianshi
important
Zhuang
thing
meant
in
by
this
creating
region.
something out of
I
nothing.
figured that.
The depth readings still haven't stabilized. We really can't afford to waste any time. Never thought we'd be the ones asking for help. Enfielders, we're counting on you.
Endman, production details for fluid pump and fluid supply unit.
I don't know
have
what the
been
fuck
attached
the
to
Sky
Wuling
Forgery
AIC
is.
plan.
I'll figure it out, guys.
Let us begin.
Fluid pump. The Sky Forgery makes Zeronite? Okay, like... Alright. Okay. I kind of don't like being told things I will find out if I keep playing. Unless I specifically ask for it. Like, it's like, okay. Like, I'll figure it out as I play. You don't need to tell me things I'll figure out. Unless I specifically ask. Like a pet peeve.
Please place a fluid pump over there, closer to the canal. Last time I was helping the farmers, the pump never worked right. Ma'am yelled at me all the time.
Where is it?
We can place a fluid supply unit right by the drain canal.
Get the pipe to the pump outlet. Get the pipe. Okay. Refer to the input and output arrows on the ground to make the pipeline connects. I mean, there's a limit to the length of pipeline that can be placed in a single action. When the single pipeline placement length is exceeded, connected to a facility or pipeline and logistics unit. Okay. But it's just like fucking tracks, but for water.
If we want to automate the Originium industry, how should we handle the power issue?
We have temporary power supply solutions, but they will take time to implement.
Now that we've seen what Endfield can do, it's time for Wuling to shine a little. Baishuang, didn't we prepare a final batch of Shironite relays and electric pylons before? They can automatically connect to nearby Shironite power facilities. Should be able to help.
Oh, that's right! I get it now!
With Shironite this scarce, these are practically luxury items. Even critical operations get limited quota. But I'm sure Endfield Industries can make better use of them than I could. So please, go ahead.
Yippee! Shironite relays are exclusive to the region of Wuling. When placed outside the core AC area, they auto-connect to the PAC and any Shironite power facilities within... Oh, so you don't need to run lines? We cannot connect to other power facilities within the core ASC area. When placed inside the core ASC area, they only auto-connect to the PACs. Shironite relays can be used for power transmissions. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's cool.
supply unit's working.
So this is the AIC factory. Not just convenient, but its facilities show remarkable Originium compatibility.
Running Knights wasn't that big of a deal.
Next
It
time
was
we
like
do
an
field
extra couple
experiments,
steps you had to do.
Can we bring a set of this equipment with us?
We're gonna need more than one set. Huh?
What's wrong?
Depth readings are gradually increasing. We might be approaching the blighted zone.
Well then, since we're already here, we'll help all the way.
Given how Wuling's Angloi are waterborne, we may encounter some further in.
Then I'll...
No. You stay and keep an eye on the AIC factory.
Hi, Jasper.
What if the Angloi show up here instead? The factory is crucial, and we just got it running. We can't afford any damage to it.
But all right, fine. I'll stay and watch over everything here.
Okay, so let me get rid of these then. Let me put these together. With some drills, and then what else would I want? You know, let me put that in there. What else would I need right now? Regional transfer is now available. Go to protocol automation. Choose protocol management. Choose a new feature. Oh, that's cool. Available once the regional development level of any info is high enough. There are 2 modes of regional transfer. Stockpile transfer and meta storage transfer, respectively unlocked by a specific regional development source region. Stockpile transfer deducts goods from the source depot and transfers the same amount of goods to the depot of the oh. Huh? You can set the item to be moved from the Valley Floor depot to the ruling depot. Which has a total transfer value for each batch of regional transfer. Oh, it takes actual time. This is like AFKing. Okay, so this is just like AFKing. I need to transfer ferrite. Barium? The process material? Okay. The ore usually? Burying from the ship, you could access both. I feel like it gets processed anyway, right? I guess, you know what? I'll just do the ore. Fine. Access variant from the ship, you can access both inventories and it's instant. Can I make... Ooh. Shit. I need to make some oil rigs. Shit. Oh god. Do I need to go to Valley 4? Oh my god, stop. Oh shit. Okay, well. Oh. Oh my god, I'm too efficient! I'm too efficient! It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I have a lot of these. I have a lot of these. It's okay. We have a lot of spare. We have a lot spare right now. It's fine. Okay, can I just... What else do I have a lot of? Okay. I could just quickly make a refinery, I guess. Oh my god, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Oh my god, hello? Gimme! Oh wait, it's gonna get used. Oh shit, it's gonna get used immediately. Oh shit. Wait. Fuck. Fuck, it's gonna get immediately used. Build a second one on the other side? I could. But it's still gonna get used. Oh my god. That's what basic goes to Wuling when you go on Dijon. Oh my god. It needs power? Oh. Make one of those units that transfer shit wirelessly and turn off the transfer. True. I forgot I had those, the stashes. I forgot I had one of these. Forgot how to... Hello? Hey, listen. Needs must. Needs must, okay? Don't question it. What the fuck? Listen! Needs must! Why would I place another one down? Why would I place another one? Just simply have one. Okay? Just simply have one. I had loads of these. I just need a lot of them. I just want to make a shit ton of them. We'll have you here a minute. Maybe insufficient items. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh, oops. How many of these am I gonna need? I feel like I'm gonna need quite a lot, no? $20, $30? You could also craft later? No, I can, but I might as well do it now. I might as well do it now. Seeing as though I'm here. Do, 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 do. So chat, how y'all doing? While we're waiting, how is everyone feeling? Chillin'? My sister getting me frozen yogurt? Yo, dude, I love frozen yogurt. HSR currency wars? I'm at work? You're at fucking work? Oh, I forget. To me, it's like 9 p.m, but I forget y'all are chilling. Fuck you. I was marinating my chicken. Yo, with what? Went out to get a Mother's Day gift? Oh, is it Mother's Day? When is it Mother's Day? I have 31 now. Am I gonna need a bunch of these? Nah? Okay. I have 30 rigs. I have 30 of these now. Battery must grow. So the 15th? Okay. Hello, Ethan. Okay, so now we're chilling. Now we're chilling. Alright, let's go back. The big PAC. I kind of like this, the idea that actually... Oh my god, Lost Right just fucking died. I like the idea that, like... they don't build bridges, you actually have to use the wildlife to get across a body of water. As someone who has real-life experience in carpentry and factory building, you are violating company policy since your main power source is not a secure part of the terrain. Please refrain from continuing building until it's moved. Who are you? The fucking building inspector? Bro, are you the fucking building inspector? What the fuck is this? What about these compliance laws? The fuck are you? You literally have electricity next to water. Do you see any electricity? I don't. It's transferred by Wi-Fi, darling. Okay. Listen, the electricity is transferred by Wi-Fi now. There are now no lines. Okay, your opinion's invalid.
Then handle the blight.
They are different from what we encountered in Valley 4. Ew, they're gross.
Ow. And that UK electricity engineering rules are known to be very strict. The UK has a lot of just strict rules on everything.
I got the data, but...
Are the results unfavorable?
The blight ahead of us is spreading.
What? But even if there's blight inside the array, shouldn't the widespread Shiranite across Wuling reduce its activity?
Yes. Normally there's no way it would spread this fast.
There's a reason why the bro American plugs are like so much more bro UK
The AIC factory
mastered
3 months,
the plug.
right? Bang Yi, level with us.
Legit, the UK mastered what a plug should be.
Shiranite left? You wouldn't falsify reports to your own people, would you? Bit by bit we're losing ground until what? You start feeding your own flesh and blood into the production of Shiranite?
Huh?
I will handle everything. But I do need all of you to stay focused on your own posts.
Of course the Pega likes plugs.
You do
Yellow
your
coat.
job, I'll do mine. Should have known better than to worry you'd work yourself to death. Bai Shuang, take the data and submit it to the Shiranite Central Laboratory. And do follow the standard procedure. Address it to Viceroy Shuang.
Endmin.
Can we have sex now, Enmin?
Access permissions have been granted. Please go to the Shiranite Central Laboratory. I will see you there. We must hurry over.
Tianshu Yanning, Tianshu Bai Shuang, bye-bye for now.
Ugh, that was pathetic. Enmin, you're the only ones who can help her now.
Jeez.
The clock's ticking. Quickest path to the labs through the housing blocks.
Thanks, Wuling's top shortcut king.
Endmin, after things calm down in Wuling, could I please have a tour of Dijiang?
No.
Whoa, you're not even a full-time watch guard yet, and you're already thinking about job hopping?
That's not what I meant. It's just that I still have a lot to learn. It's a promise then. See you around, everyone.
I'm gonna die.
All right. Now that things have settled down, let's go find Tianshu Zhuang and figure out our Shiranite production plan. And we can swing by Hongshan Swordmancers later. Yeah, might as well go there and grab sharper toys, Perlica.
Let's go.
Yippee!
What's on your mind, Perlica?
Just thinking about Viceroy Zhuang and her unique approach to leadership. Mifu, Yanning, and the others. It seems they'd rather be her friend than treat her as their viceroy. For Wuling, she'd give her all. None question her peerless skill. They only fear their friend might be burning herself out.
Oh, Pearly, why did you start thinking about this again? Here are my 2 cents. I think Supervisor Perlica is extremely capable as well. Of course, the
Yo,
same
Mr.
applies
Kansas, what's
to
up,
our
man?
Enmin.
Okay. Wow. Oops. Where are we going? Over here. Okay. Institute of Material Science. Let us see. Oh.
I am definitely not
Oh.
ignoring the errors. I am simply in
Gimme.
need of rest. Well then, let us reboot this process once more.
I love shiny balls. If the
Once
balls
we
are
get
shiny,
past the
I'm a
Bell
fan.
of 3 Presences of the Tianshu Bureau Academy, we'll be pretty close.
Bell of 3 Presences?
AGS motto. See true, think clear, practice plenty. 3 Presences, see? Though, my AGS friends always joked it meant
I like that.
eyes
Wait, Shadow,
glazed,
we know.
brain fried,
We know you're the
pants
ultimate ball
Speaking
collector.
of which,
Maybe I should reach out for a gathering.
The Institute of Material Science is up ahead.
Wow. They added another lab building in just a few years.
Out of the numerous
You passed the check? This thing's definitely not scanning faces. Then, if I do this...
Bro. She's so dumb. She's so dumb.
What? No, no, no! That's not what I meant! Hey! Redo that! Why?
Jen, Tianxia Zhuang is still waiting for us.
I'm doomed.
She's silly.
Now I'll be stuck pulling this ridiculous face every single scan-in?
Initiate third Shiranite energy injection. Monitoring instruments, prepare for data logging.
Readings from Channel B34 are exceeding the expected range from the pre-test simulations.
Attempt recalibration. Try to minimize the interference.
It's not working. I'm getting the same thing. None of my numbers match those from Yinglong.
Interference eliminated. Let's go for another run.
You should have done it the first time round, you dingus.
We continue. Initiate fourth Shiranite energy injection.
Chanchi Zhuang, data adjustments for this run look pretty big. We might...
Stop the run! Stop it! Changyun, how many runs have we had at this?
Stop whining. Get some water and cool off the stabilizing rod. The cooling system's down again.
Water? That's like baseline cooling efficiency. Your senior knows ice-making originated in Mars, right? Maybe we should get him instead.
Let me do it. But I need you to sort out the readings from the runs. Take a short break, and we'll continue after that.
I can help.
Endman?
That's why I'm here, right?
Okay then. Since the Endman volunteered, I'll let you handle this little task.
After connecting to a flow control node, a jet drum within range of the flow control node can be refilled with clean water from it. Okay. Okay.
Aim at the array stabilizing rod. Get its energy level within the range of equilibrium.
Oh.
That'll help control its temperature. Did you activate this drum, Endman? Its arts unit seems to be quite enhanced.
One more run. Same perimeters.
Same perimeters.
So, is it working?
Grr. She did the meme. She did the Arthur meme.
Please, this has to succeed.
It's got to succeed.
We've got this?
It worked. Wait, let me check the date.
Me too.
Oh my god. So I don't know what we did, but we did it.
Endman.
Oh my god. As Wuthering, guys. I love this patch. It was really great. We solved the problem. We splashed some water. Everything's solved. It's all good. It's great patch. I love this game. It's so good. All right, sorry. What were we doing? Yeah.
Yes, though it's just a first step. We're looking for a set of suitable parameters. They'll ensure the Shiranite production facilities are PAC compatible. With the success of our first step, we can start designing the blueprints of said facilities.
Impressive. And faster than expected. This could have only been achieved thanks to the Tianxia.
Indeed. We should really give them some time to rest. I appreciate your concern. I never thought I'd hear you say this to me. The Endmen from my memories never showed restraint.
Oh.
Our research center has just received data from the Tianxia. However, it'll take a while to get the completed blueprints from them.
Supervisor Parlica, while we wait, perhaps I can take the Endmen on a tour of the central laboratory.
I can handle things on my own. Chen, why don't you join
No,
the choice
I
now?
just wanted to be meaner.
Me? Qianshu Zhuang has our Endman covered. I can't add much. Maybe I should...
Since Chen just
Give me alone
returned to
time.
Wuling, maybe there are places that she wants to visit again.
Yeah, this city's changed a lot. I really want to do some exploring.
Okay. Then, I'm leaving our Endmen in your hands, Tianxia Zhuang.
Uh-huh. I have you all to myself. Perlica is jealous? I don't know about jealous. She seemed pretty okay with giving us up. I don't know if you call that jealousy. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know what jealousy is.
The data room is upstairs from here. You should have full access to... The area upstairs is the administrative office and labs for various fields of science. However, I believe you'll be more interested in the data room. Some of your old files and documents are stored there. Would you like to have a look?
Oh, all right.
This way, please. All reports and data generated since the founding of the science station are stored in this place.
Zhuang, just at the right time. I was about to give you these data reports. Oh, the Endman's here too.
I'm with the Endmen. We're looking for information from the past.
Oh, you should have told me, girl. I can easily retrieve them for you.
It's all right. I know where the records are. As for these reports, please deliver them to Supervisor Perlica. Thank you.
All right, girl. I'll do as you say.
Bro, the dialogue's kind of corny.
Let's go, Endman.
All right,
should be
girl.
over here.
It's kind of silly.
Well, there are moments when memories fail. Let's look for it together.
Find the files. Yeah, 142. Fortunately, application has been denied. We'll keep you adjourning because we don't want you here. Current mission is equally critical. The academic exchange 2 weeks ago has already provided Project Zero Night with many notice for the administrator. Now is the time to strike while the iron is hot. Addressing the rifts contributes more to alleviating pressure on the northern front that directly joining the crusade. Rest assured, HAS will not be absent from this crusade, but the Chancellor already set out for the North Pole. Additionally, the administrator received your graduate support. There's a lot of talk about going to the north, right, in this game. That was a thing at the beginning of the intro as well, right? Like going north, like heading north.
For you, but we're not letting go of what you started.
What's north? I watched a video about reverse identity and being autistically lesbian today. Oh my god. Even after several iterations, the performance of the Zero Night Nexus still falls short of expectations. Faced with the harsh reality of long-term Zero Night shortages in Wuthering City, the Chancellor Zhuang made a difficult decision. Pause the development of the Zero Night Nexus and repurpose it as a stabilized core component with the Zero Night Forge to maintain Zero Night production. Explanation of this plan and any regret, Brian was remarkably brief.
We had an intense discussion to name the Zero Night Nexus.
Yeah,
The
something
debate
bad
actually
happened
turned
in the north
physical.
10 years ago.
Thankfully, my mentor won in the end, or we'd have to call it... I still can't bring myself to say it.
Fang Yi, once we completely fill up the rift, maybe they'll build a brand new city there. If that day comes, I hope there's gonna be a 24/7 dessert store. How about you? Don't tell me you're gonna ask for a brand new research building.
There are enough labs already. I think we can use a mascot. We should place it somewhere really conspicuous. That empty plot next to the training grounds looks perfect.
The people working for the Sway Regulator would never agree. In fact, they keep complaining that the Yinglong Special Task Force isn't getting the training areas it needs. Fang Yi, why did you leave the recording device on again?
Stop recording our intimate
When the city
encounters.
was complete, you'd sprint from the east to west in one breath. But with all these stairs now, in one breath might be asking too much. Don't you want to spend more time here? There are still some documents in the data room. That being said, I was busy showing you around the place. I didn't even ask you how you felt about the city.
She's giving Lizard.
That was pretty rude of me.
Am I crazy?
So, and
she's like
what do you
legit giving
think about
Lizard.
this place?
Very vague question. I can't really answer that. It's very vague.
Do you think you'll like this place?
Well, me from oh god, I'm gonna be a dick. Me from the past probably did. Still worried about Enfield's commitment?
Never doubted it. I brought you here because I wanted to share a few moments from the past. Supervisor Perlica might need a while to get things done. Let's just wait outside. Over here, Endman. This happens to be the students' recess. The place might get a little busy. To be honest, I wouldn't be getting this break if you never came to help us out.
How would you rate the story of Wuthering? I don't think I could rate it yet. I've barely played it.
Oh no. This is the administrator
So far it's like
of
fine.
Endfield
It's better than Valley
Industries.
4.
The administrator?
Seriously? Looks pretty young to me.
Please don't mind them. Most of the young Tianshi never met you before. Hearsays and written records are all that they have. In fact, they've been keen to...
Huh? Huh?
The pear blossoms are blooming already. Mifu's got a point. This lab is swallowing whole seasons. There goes spring again.
Yo, Suki! Hello, lovely! Hello, hi. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome. We're just chilling, playing some Arknights. Long time no see. I know. Hope you're doing well, lovely. Hope you're doing well. What did you play? What were you chilling doing? I was just chatting. Dude, we love a good yap over here. We love a good solid yap. Hope you had a lovely stream. Appreciate you. Thank you.
You like it?
This.
Oh my god, he speaks!
Aroma. I know it from somewhere.
Go to the gym. Bye, have fun. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Did you just remember something? You actually brought a pear blossom sapling during your last visit to the science station. You even said a day will come when you'll raise a blooming orchard in Wuthering.
Oh my god, he's not wearing his mask.
A blooming orchard. That must have been rather difficult in a place overrun by the blight.
Indeed.
I can't wait till he removes the mask, bro.
Flowers like these is never easy, especially in those difficult times.
She's so pretty.
But look, I have succeeded.
Aww.
Ma'am! We've got bad news!
Take a breath, and then go on.
One of the sky poles we're using for the performance, we were just test flying the unit, but the signal went out above Fangxing Avenue. We lost it.
Fangxing Avenue.
Is it out of control? Is it out of power?
Come with me, Edmund.
Yippee! Oh my god, they're hand holding! Has there been any discourse of people being like, this game is too waifu bait? Bro, I feel like this is more like... I'll be real, I feel this is more like in your face than Wooer is. Am I crazy? I deadass feel this is more like in your face for like the whole waifu thing than Wooer does. Is that a hot take? Is that a hot take? I feel like it's more... For her, yes. Yeah, for this character, yeah. But will we rizz up every woman? I mean, like, she's kind of rizzing us. Endmin glaze is truly there. Some people say they don't like it. Not really. I mean, I learned why. I learned why a bit later. 1.0 was quite a bit. I think the setup makes more sense, but even put that in my survey even. No, Wuthering 1.x was egregious. Remember Yinlin? But I'm talking about this character. Wait, I'm talking about this character, like, in particular. Like, I feel like it's so more forward than a lot of other Wooer characters, even. Yinlin? Okay, guys, that's one character. I'm talking about this one. She clearly behaves like we dated before and don't remember that. That's really what I'm talking about.
Yes, it matters a lot, actually. I don't want this to spoil the event later on. I'm glad to hear that. So, in order to live up to your expectations, we should address this issue quickly.
If compared 1-to-1 with Yinlin and this character, I think Arknights Endfield is kind of more tame. Okay, but like, now we're just being like really specific. It's like, well, if I compared the war of World War II compared with a fucking dispute between, it's like, okay, like, yeah, sure, man. Like, if we're comparing everything to, like, but Yinlin's the most egregious out of everything. Every game will always compare to just, like, one Yinlin moment. But what do we... What? Huh? What other character fits the waifu bait? Brother, I'm just talking about this character. Aren't you specific which one? That's all oh my god. Bruh. I'm literally just talking about the moment I just experienced. I'm just talking about this moment. Guys, some of you are thinking, oh my god, Cap saying all of Arknights Endfield is waifu gouda bait. Quick, she's saying the whole game is waifu gouda bait. I never said that. I never fucking said that. I was just talking about the moment that I experienced is like really in your face. That's all I'm saying. I'm not here saying the whole game is fucking waifu gouda bait. Calm the fuck down. Don't get your niggas in a twist. Holy shit. Don't ascribe to me things that I haven't said. Don't ascribe things I'm not saying. I would twist your pino. This is technically mentor and student. That stop anyone? Did that stop anyone? Did that stop Chisu and Rover? Cap, just play a bit longer. You'll learn it's not waifu bait. It's more of a Monier Aima situation. Oh my god. Do you think that matters to the individual? Do you think that matters to the individual? Will they first experience it? No. No. And can we not spoil the fucking... Bro, this is the second time y'all have like... This is the second time you have spoiled stuff in my chat. I warned you about this yesterday. And you're doing it again today. I've already warned you once before. You claim we're being specific, but you're being specific as well. I don't know what you want. Don't ban him. Don't ban him. Just time him out for a minute. Don't ban. Just time out for a bit. Because I feel like y'all are just like... People doesn't say any waifu bait because it's not woo. If it's woo or there. It's definitely pushing intimate relationship. It's like, that's all I'm saying, right? I'm just saying that like, damn, it's like... it doesn't matter what the future like relationship ends up being. In that one particular moment, it feels very much like, oh my god, wife next door moment, or like, oh my god, look how pretty she is, she's holding our hands, right? That's what like I experienced. That's what they're conveying to you, right? That's what and I'm just saying, damn, that's like way more in your face than like even some stuff Wuwa does, right? Like Wuwa rarely does even like fucking hand holding. Like they get kind of like saucy with words sometimes, but like it's like I'm just making a fucking observation. I'm not saying the whole game is fucking waifu bait. Chill your fucking pants. Holy chill your pants. I don't see this as waifu bait when Cantarella exists. Oh my god, there's kids starving in Africa, so nothing's bad. Yeah, it's okay if bad things happen because kids are starving in Africa kind of fucking comment. What the fuck is that? Nobody said that? Who is conveying wife next door? Okay, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to have this discussion. I feel like you guys just purposefully aren't understanding what I'm trying to say. I really feel like some of you just aren't listening to what I'm saying, and you're just like mad that I made a Wuwa comparison. Why does Wuwa come into the discussion? We're talking about Endfield. Am I not allowed to make a comparison? Am I not allowed to speak? God forbid, shoot me! Fucking shoot me! You know what? Shoot me. Burn me. How dare I? Arknights Endfield is fucking perfect. How dare you ever say... How dare you say there is waifu moments in this game? It's not like that. Look at Yinlin! Cantarella exists. How dare you say there are waifu moments? Shut the fuck up. Why are we even talking about this though? Why even bring it up? Am I not allowed to? Am I not allowed to? Sorry, I will never mention another game so long as I live while I play this game. Yo! Hi, CJ. Damn, it's early for you. What the fuck? Yo, it's early for you. Yo, how are you, man? This conversation's getting weird. I'm arguing with my chat currently. Hi, I'm currently arguing with my chat. Don't mind me. We're having an argument. It's fine. We're having a little dispute. I'm good, just chilling. Hell yeah, I hope you had a great stream, my dude. The past minute you were arguing with yourself. I was playing this scene. I also thought, damn, she's really into Endmin. Maybe something happened between them in the past. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, she seems really into us, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, damn, she's really into us. This is kind of a really, like, waifu kind of, like, scene. And people in my chat are like, no. Look, no. Who's more in your... Oh my god, I'm gonna time you out. I'm gonna time you out too.
Bitch.
Yo!
What
Melnitz,
a nasty, vile fucking cunt.
Thank you for the prime. To be fair, you asked for a comparison, so they answered your question. I didn't necessarily ask for a comparison. I was just saying compared to Wuwa. I was like, even compared to Wuwa, it's like in your face quite a lot. Like, it's almost Chisa levels. That's what I was in my head, I'm thinking it's kind of almost Chisa levels of like in your face. Like literally the whole cinematic reminded me of Chisa. That's all I'm saying. So the game is... I never said it was a bad thing. I never said it was a bad thing. I never said it was a bad thing. I was just saying it's very in your face. Like, I think a lot of you are probably like assuming that I'm critiquing the game. Because I never said it was bad. I just made the comparison it was in your face. Like, maybe some of you thought that I was like being negative by making that comparison. Then you had to be like, well, no, Wu was worse because like Yin Lin. That was bad. But I never said it was bad. I think you're assuming people are disagreeing with you in some way because they were. No, they were. I could go back in the chat. They were. Or they were trying to justify it by being like, "Oh, what was more egregious and gross?" But I never said it was a bad thing initially.
This sky pole seems to be flying.
Like, I never said it was bad.
Maybe there's something wrong with its sensors. Odd.
Okay, and we are saying Yinlin is the same vibe. No, they were saying that Yinlin was like more egregious. That's the words that were used. I said it was very in your face. And they were like, Yinlin's more egregious, therefore bad. But I'm not really saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's like, it's just like in your face. What does Yinlin have to do with that? I'm so confused. I made the comparison that there's a waifu moment was more in your face than even a wooer moment. And someone's like, yeah, but Yinlin's worse. It's like, okay. Cap, do you remember the original question? I do remember the original question. Oh my god! You guys are gonna make me... I'm gonna lose my shit! I'm gonna lose my shit! I'm gonna start, brother. I'm gonna start crashing out. I'm gonna start fighting people. I'm gonna fucking start fighting people. I'm actually gonna start fighting people. I'm gonna start throwing hands. I'm gonna start throwing fists, bro. I'm actually, bro. I'm gonna start dropping carpet bombs on your houses. Like, I'm gonna fucking like AIC myself a fucking carpet bomb directly to your house. Okay, and then I will have sex with your mother and your father and make sure you watch. Okay, holy fuck. You don't care enough to peg. Why the fuck would I peg you? What? What are we saying? The fuck are we? What the fuck?
Keep up with the sky pole, Endman. Don't let it escape.
The fuck? I ain't touching none of y'all.
Wait, I think I hear a child crying.
Good.
I can't just ignore this.
No, we can. We should.
A child lost a balloon.
My balloon! Anyone who knows that reference, you're my goats. I lost my balloon! If anyone... Bro, I think it's probably too vague of a reference. Never mind.
My chubby love.
Oh my god! Locke, you're my favorite human being! Right, y'all my favorite human being. Yo, my favorite human being. Yo, bro, you as well. Dude, if you ever played Spider-Man 2 on like the PS2 or GameCube or whatever the fuck, you would have like the missions like that, like you would get that would randomly pop up as you're going around the city, and so many fucking times you would hear like, I lost my balloon, or my balloon. Like you'd hear that constantly. All the fucking time. Constantly.
Xiaoxiang. It's alright. Tell me what's wrong. There. Now where did this machine go?
I never played 1 or 3.
Over there. It flew over there.
Oh no.
Thank you for telling me that. Let's buy you another chubby lung, okay?
Really? Then
Then I want the special TGCC crossover exclusive.
Okay. The special crossover exclusive it shall be.
I want a chubby lung.
Endman, have you seen the balloon in Skypole?
I only see a sprinkler truck involved in an act.
Give it a love tap? Damn.
面板并未受损，请不要乱碰。路径受阻，请及时清理。需要协助。
No worries. Just let us handle this.
The truck looks alright. We'll move it out of the way. Can't afford to let it affect the
How much longer of the quest do I have? I feel like I'm nowhere near done.
We've got to stop that Skypole.
I mean, of 1.0, how long do I have?
Shen, Tianshuzhang, let's surround this thing. Block that path. I'll cover here.
Thank you, everyone. Endman!
Where are you going, little Pole? That's what I say when I see a Polish person in the street. Where do you think you're going, little Pole?
Quit moving! Ugh, bloody machine.
Me to every Polish person.
Shall we continue the chase?
Let's hunt down that little fucking Pole.
Tianshuzhang, you finally found the time to come jogging with us.
Wow, you actually brought a friend along, Tianjin Zhuang?
Did you notice that Wuthering doesn't have nighttime? Guys, are you spoiling story in my chat again?
Sorry, folks. It's just up ahead.
Let's hurry.
Yeah.
Whoa! What the?
The performance is about to start. How am I supposed to serve anyone with this mess? Yeah.
Oh my god.
My deepest apologies, Engineer Pan. I should have retrieved it sooner.
Oh, Tianshuzhang. Can't believe you're personal running this errand. Hey, admin. You here as well?
What a bitch!
Yeah, Ray!
What a nasty, vile fucking
Yeah,
cunt!
thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to put my sub goals in.
Boring, man.
You still have this sound? Of course. I'm not getting rid of it anytime soon.
No.
It's funny.
The performance is about to start. As for this Skypole, it's frequency rating at phobos. Oh, jeez.
Ah, my shirt!
It's all over my hair.
So cool!
Ah! Chili oil! My eyes burning!
Terribly sorry, people.
Oh dear.
What if we shoved it up my ass? Would it work then? Was that what we had to do the whole time? What if we just simply shoved it up the butt? Will it stop, like, you know? Maybe I can act as, like, the antenna. You know? Like, it's the perfect size. You know? Like, has anyone thought about it? Stop adding more to it? I don't know. Worth a try? Square up your bum. Well, spicy oil. Listen, the oil can act as like lube. It's fine. It is the perfect size. Look.
I'll try.
Look. Perfect
The drilling
size.
caused a serious
Look.
mess. Fubo needs to review this properly.
See? That's like a Pringles can? What, you mean you've never put a Pringles can up your butt? You mean, wait, hold up. Let me go. Pringles can. You mean you've never put one of these up the butt? Like, I don't know, man. I think that's doable. You just gotta, like, stretch beforehand, you know? Do some stretches, you know? Once you pop, you can't stop? No? Some kind of prank? If you never... You telling me you've never tried it? Damn. Wait, you know what? You know what would be better? You know what would be better? What about this? Has anyone put this up the butt? Like, what would you rather? Would you rather a Toblerone or a Pringles can? What do you think would be better? Like you've got this Toblerone or Pringles can. They are ribbed. That's what I mean. Like, here's the thing. You could take it out the packaging and just stick the chocolate up the butt. And maybe, like, as the chocolate, like, melts, as you're, like, sticking it up your, like, anal orifice, right? Like, it would melt and act as lube, right? And, like, it becomes easier over time to insert it into the butt, right? So maybe, actually, the unsheathed, take the foreskin off the Toblerone, right? Take the foreskin off the Toblerone, and then just, like, unsheathed Toblerone might be actually the viable option, you know? What about this? It's been a long time since I see one of your streams, and I always see sex stuff. I would just Cap go take a walk. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Listen, it would melt over time. It would be easier. I'm saying it would be easier. Toblerone or radio tower. I'm just saying, man. Have you tried this? Radio Tower of Burj Khalifa. Bro, no woman is a giantess. Yeah, but if there were giantess women, do you think they'd use the Burj Khalifa? You think that's for Gulliver? Turns out it's just for Cap. Oh, Jesus. I'm so sorry. We are on a single brain cell at the moment. No. That's a fucking nebula. You realize that's just gas, right? You realize that's just gas. Cosmic Nebula or Toblerone? We're moving on. 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 We're very quickly and swiftly moving on. We're very quickly moving on.
Sorry for suddenly involving you in this.
It says not what you think on the link, so I'm choosing to believe it's not a clan rally. Same, I hope so. I just saw the pointy white hats and I got scared.
Really? That's good.
Okay, so what about Gandalf's wizard hat? Or a Toblerone? What about the sorting hat of Hogwarts? Or a radio tower? What about what about the Elder Wand? Or Zhuang Fengyi's horns? Like, do you do you think if like Zhuang Fengyi ever ended up dating a guy who liked to be pegged and they were like, can you stick your horns in me? Like, do you think that would happen? Do you think there's probably someone who really likes that, right? Like, please, can you stick your horns in me? Like, do you think that someone would probably ask for that, right? Someone would. It would be a bit awkward, you know, but hey.
Does help with remembering things we barely think about when busy. I'll find a way to
I
make
think
it up
Zhuang
to
Fengyi is a
everyone.
gentlewoman that caresses and hugs her lover, not dominate him. I don't think getting a horn up your butt inherently means that you're being dominated. I don't think that's inherently what that means. Right?
Fengxing Avenue often
Oh,
hosts
Shadow, I'm
events
so
for
sorry.
Wuling's residents. In a
Shadow, I'm
city
so sorry.
encircled by threats, these gatherings do wonders for morale. And this little thing is one of the most important performers we have for today.
Do you think this is hot? No. She looks like she's got nothing going on in her brain. She looks derpy to me. She looks like she doesn't have a single thought going on in her head. Do you think this is hot? Oh my god. Yeah,
The world-changing missions of Endfield may call, but if you become blind to those who support you, that would be a shame. Memory might have faded for you.
It's not hot enough for me to throw you into it, okay? Like, bro, you need to be thrown into the fucking sun, okay? That's how hot it needs to be. It needs to be hot enough that I could throw you in it so like you would like dissolve immediately, okay? Like you just get turned to atoms instantaneously. I need to throw you into a fucking sun, okay? Then it'll be hot enough. Oh, I'm such a unit. Only the sun can tame
Give
me.
yourself an excuse to leave the lab.
My original plan involved a proper tour of Wuling with a rather detailed itinerary. But when I saw that malfunctioning sky pole darting about without a goal in mind, I suddenly wanted you to walk the streets of Wuling, not as a strategist, but as a wanderer.
Yeah, very sudden indeed.
Thing is, my chat likes it.
For
It's
this
fine.
Unexpected reception. How would you rate Wuling's performance?
Ah, Qianxi Zhuang. Here to watch the performance? New bamboo dew
Fuck
milk
you,
tea.
Raptor.
Second cup, half price. Here, just take the last two. On the house. 1 for solitary joy, 2 to unlock happiness.
Go offline?
Finally
Fuck
sold them
you!
all.
Do you want me to play Wuthering or not? Y'all want me to play this fucking game or not? Whoa, hold on. You want me to play?
Endman?
I want you to go offline forever. Go fuck yourself.
Tell me, what is the Wuling you see?
You're the Wuling I see. Hold up, let me get my parrot software voice. You're the Wuling I see. You can't pull the Wuling over my eyes. Yo, baby girl. Yo, is that a... You know what? You know what? It's fine. Actual psycho killer voice. What do you mean? I'm trying to pirate software my voice. I'm trying to get a very deep masculine voice, okay? I'm trying to get a very oh, hello. You sound like a pedophile. You know what? I hate all of you. You could all suck my nuts. You sound like you killed the blonde chick and the black dude already on any average horror game movie.
Time to take your proper spot.
Up your ass! Time to take your place inside my ass! Edmund, turn around! Ah! 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 What is Edmund? Turn around. Do you even have a clips channel? Technically I do. Technically I do have a clips channel. Can that fit up your ass? Oh. Yippee!
Expect a noble helper.
What if I put that up my ass? Sorry, I'll stop.
Land remains, but people fade.
Boop. Boop.
Let's head back.
He's so silly. Edmund's so silly. This turned out to be rather eventful trip.
Tired?
About that question of yours, I do have something to say about Wuling.
I'm afraid I didn't really catch it back then because of the noise. Sorry. But I already have the answer I need. The moment the Academy told me about your return, I began rehearsing a decade's worth of stories.
Sorry. Oh, I'm allergic to hot Chinese women.
There's too much to be done, and the stories worth sharing are few.
I never murdered a Chinese.
Anything you feel like hearing, Endman?
How many things have you put up your bum? Your past. Sorry.
That's something I need to think about. 20 years ago, we worked with Endfield to prepare our 4th scientific survey for expansion. Years later, I volunteered for the science expedition and left the growing cities within the Hongshan crater for the first time. My observations of the rift left me memories far clearer than the others I made at Hongshan. After a lengthy debate, my mentor finally named the science station Wuling.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
The force of martial might. Ling, the riparian ridge denying the blight. The Hongshan Academy of Sciences and its greatest allies committed every resource to create Shiranite. By combining our knowledge of Originium and the Farron Matsui, we forged the first milestone of Wuling Science Station. The Shiranite reversed the blight and
Oh my god.
isolated the rift. Clean water cascaded from the Shiranite dam. We finally conquered the rift.
Oh my god, my eyes are watering so bad.
That was what I believed until the accident. Parting lasts an eternity. And Wuling is the final mark they left behind. How could I ever forget?
Aww.
In the blink of an eye, the science station had birthed a city. The people of Wuling found a way to thrive upon the harshest lands. To shelter the
oh fuck!
To fend off threats. A city is nothing without its people. Endman, I'm truly happy to see you back.
Yay! Your virus is gonna spread to the rest speaker. No, I have a dust allergy. I don't know if it triggered or something. I don't fucking know, but my face is red now. My eyes are watering so bad. Sorry, I can't remember much about Wuling.
Before I joined the Wuling Science Expedition, I had many options and problems as well.
Yeah, I haven't vacuumed in a couple days. I probably should.
I was completely
Yeah, I need to give my room a de-dusting.
Until one day, I read a question on the title page of an old book. It was a self-reflection written by a Tumu Tianshi.
a bit of an autistic thing to point out, but I really like the weekly silly subs thingy and bar. Very cute. Very bonita. Do you know what would be even cuter? If someone were to gift a sub right now and increase and make the bar grow bigger. That would be, you know what? That would be even better. That'd be better. You know what would be greater? To see the weekly silly subs extend even further. That would be even cooler. That would be, you make a really good point, Blazion. You make an amazing point. Okay.
What
yo,
a
but yo,
bitch!
yo,
What a nasty, vile fucking
go
cunt!
fuck yourself. Make my bar longer.
I asked myself the same question, and only submitted my applications after some deliberation. While the young still see the verdant hills and rivers. It's
What
just
a
very
bitch!
simple
Yo!
What a nasty, vile fucking cunt!
Yo! Thank you for the fucking subs. Thank you for the fucking 10. Thank you for the 10. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Yo, I appreciate it. Okay, the bar will extend, I promise. I promise the bar will, it takes a minute. Sometimes it takes a minute. It will extend, I promise. Sometimes it takes a hot minute. I promise. It's just shy, don't worry. Scammed? No. Listen. It will extend. No, listen, time to refund. Listen, no, I promise it will extend. I don't know why it's delaying. It has a bit of a mind of its own. Yeah, it's a little bit shy. Sorry, it has to take the funny blue pill. It's gotta take the funny blue pill. It did this the other day too, or it didn't update. If it doesn't update in like 5 minutes, I'll look at why. I promise, no scam. I promise.
But in this untamed land, that question claws at my chest. Unexpectedly, unrelentingly. One day, time will write that reply for us. But at this moment, the looming threat is what matters most.
Tianshi Endman, the blueprints for the Sheer-Knight production facilities are ready. We can now progress to the next phase of our collaboration.
Time to seek the answer.
I'm all ready.
Good. I've notified Chen to make her way to the core AIC area. Let's rendezvous there.
Thank you, but no. I've already taken my break, so it's time to get myself back to the Institute of Materials Science. Then I'll head to the main pillar and monitor the Tianshi pillar array. Nevertheless, do allow me to express my gratitude.
Yippee!
An eternity past, yet now hope stirs again.
Wait, let me check. Now I'm curious. Why isn't it updating? That's actually gonna piss me off now. Wait, no, wait. That's actually low-key gonna personally piss me off. Wait, hold up. I feel scammed. Wait, hold up. I'm checking my overlay. Probably only pulls every few minutes. Maybe. Oh no! Look, it says it here. It says it. It says it here. I don't know why it's not updating. I don't know. It says 57 here. I don't know why it's not updating. Yeah, it's probably a refresh thing then. OBS not picking it up? Yeah, I don't know why. Hold up, refresh cache. you go. Hey, it extended. Yippee! Yippee! Bigger? We have to play Super Battle Golf? Whoa, it's huge. Hey, and you know what, guys? Only 43 more subs until we hit the weekly goal. Crazy. And then you get the super long mega bar. Right? And then you get the super long mega bar. Okay? And we continue to be silly every day. It's crazy. Only 12 more? No way. Someone give 10 more, I'm begging. Do you know what I need to do? I need to find a way to combine memberships and I need to find a way to combine Twitch, Kick, and YouTube memberships. I need to find a way to like convert all of them together. But there isn't something that allows you to do that just yet. I want that to be the case where like counts all of them at the same time. Twitch Prime people? But yeah, the way that my... Okay, for those of you curious, the way that my weekly silly subs work is that, like, it monitors how many subs I get over a 7-day period. So it's the last 7 days, it's been 57. And it keeps updating every day. So that's how that works, by the way, if you were curious. It's not like the set week, it's like in the last 7-day period. Literally just have separate bars, I guess. Maybe, but then that's like annoying. How to use a script? Maybe? I don't know how to do that. I'm not smart enough. I'm not smart enough to do that. Oh. Forge of the Sky regional limit. The Forge of the Sky is a special Wuling AIC facility. It can only be placed on the Wuling region. Only a limited number of Forge of the Sky can be placed. Research certain AIC technologies to place more forges. Okay.
Forge of the Sky?
Oh, I heard about
What a
before.
bitch!
I think
Yeah.
What a nasty, vile fucking cunt!
There it is. Thank you for the sub.
The Forge of the Sky awaits 5 Earthborn metals. Perhaps this was the Tianxi's wish for their new machine.
Limit is 4 now because of 1.1 update. Okay. Okay. Oh, my head hurts now after sneezing so much. Holy shit.
Enman, Tianshu, Yan Ning, and Bai Shuang are here.
We meet again. I'll offer assistance in troubleshooting to ensure the success of this
I
operation.
do recommend unlocking all factory machines first. I learned that lesson from Valley 4. Because I realized I would build stuff, then I would get new things that would make things easier. And I was like, wait, I should probably just like unlock everything first and then stop building. Because then you just end up taking things down anyway. So
Hi, everyone.
I'll probably just do that anyway.
I think he got some new orders from Captain Me. Another blight tide has emerged.
The tides are so frequent it almost feels like a constant thing. Let's focus on constructing the Forge of the Sky first.
We must deploy the Sheernite production line ASAP to resolve the Wuling urgency.
And we shall observe a brand new method for Sheernite production. This learning opportunity doesn't come often. Pay close attention, Bai Shuang.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's begin, Endman.
Yippee! T. Guides. Fine, Fine, I will start your stupid sim. clean water and stabilize carbon. There is now a steady input of stabilized carbon. The next input to prepare is clean water. Complete the disconnected pipeline. Connect the water forges. Okay. Hello? And now produce Zeronite. Zeronite is extremely useful, hence we should set up one more Zeronite production line to make more. We can set up a Zeronite production line, press the hotkey F1 or hold Alt and click to the blueprint function. Special Zeronite production line blueprint only usable in the simulation. Holy shit. Wait, oh my god, what am I doing? Wait, what the fuck? Am I retarded? The next step is to import raw materials to the facilities. Go to the icons of the item control point. Okay. To move clean water to the second forge of the sky. Okay. So that wants carbon. And that gets turned into whatever. Sandal leaf? That's not going anywhere. Is that meant to not go anywhere? Let's go to the, but there's what, no, I mean there was one in the middle that's just like chilling. Why is it? What is that? Oh! Oh! It controls what goes in. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So it's like a selector. That's really cool. That's not in Valley 4. That's cool. I wanted one of those. What am I doing now? Go to the control port, power control port, cobblestone loop. Okay. This is supposed to. I need sandal leaf. Okay. Alright, cool. Refining unit. And this needs water. Like... How do I... Is there a splitter? How do you split the water? Can I split it like here? Oh, I can. Oops. How far could it go? Oh, I can just go. Oh, I thought that was the limit. Okay. Gimme. Ah. Yippee. I understand now. You can produce batteries to shove in the ass now. Hi, Rogue. Construct a forge in the sky. What the fuck? Cap, have you seen this? Is that who she is? She's on YT as well. Why is her face a different color? But like, it's like she's wearing a mask. Like, it's to the point, it's like, it's the only thing I can think about. Like... Bro, look, bro, it's like she's wearing a mask. Like, it's, her face is so white compared to her body. It's like she's wearing face paint. I need to stop watching. I end up. What are we doing? What are we doing? Ah, yes. Gaming. Uh-huh. Anyway. Use the facility list to construct a forge of the sky. Okay. Construction. Construct. Okay. Place. Alright, I'll figure this out. I just need to... It doesn't have to be pretty. Guys, it doesn't have to be pretty. We just have to make it work. Let's just put it over here for now. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We need water. We need water and the carbon, and I need the things. Oh, we already have. Oh, it's already okay. They already gave us.
We can now use the Forge of the Sky to produce sheer
whatever. Let's forward to the Forge of the Sky. Okay. Pump. Where is it? Hello? Hello? Don't I have one? I thought I made one. Listen. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Oh my god. Oh my god, hello? Oh my god. Wait, what? What? Hello? Huh? It's connected? It just looks weird? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll make a proper factory for this in a bit. I need some refining units. I need some refining units. I need some grinders. I need okay. I'll do it off stream. Well, yeah, obviously I need some planters. Obviously.
Did this just make Shirenite with the most basic raw materials?
Hello? Woowa where? Woowa when? I played Woowa earlier, man.
Shirenite is an originium derivative. It's basically protocol originium with additional properties imbued by the forge itself. This process is truly effective. Sorry, I got a little carried away. Our next step is to verify the effectiveness of the newly produced Shirenite. Enman, remember the place where we found the blight? If this batch of Shirenite can reset the entire Shirenite flow control node...
Shirenite flow control node?
Sigrika, are you Paul? Maybe.
I'll explain it to you when we get there.
Alright.
The Shirenite flow control node is up.
Once the Zeronite flow control node is activated, it can continuously refill a jet drum within range with liquid Zeronite.
Ahead. Place some Shirenite in it to use the device.
Did you know 7 Deadly Sins Origins? Yeah, the game was fucking ass, and I don't like 7 Deadly Sins. So that gives you my feelings towards that. I literally don't like the IP. I don't care about the game. I don't.
You can use the device as long as you're within the purification radius of the Shirenite flow control node.
Get all the goop off! Get all the goop away.
Melt away like ice in summer.
Crimson Desert coming too. I will be playing Crimson Desert.
Effective.
No, I will be playing. It looks interesting.
Well, the Enman's jet drone used to be malfunctioning as well. Our Shirenite production was barely enough to cover the Tiansha pillar. We were forced to abandon the others. But things are different now. Injecting bits of Shirenite into these Shirenite facilities can bring them back up and running. It's just like a creek flowing past the fields, irrigating the fertile earth.
There is Woo update. Obviously, I'll be prioritizing the Woo update over Crimson Desert. I'll probably play it like next weekend or something. Oh yeah, I'll probably play Crimson Desert on the next weekend. Or like, yeah.
What is it, Fungi?
Apologies, but we have an emergency. Has the Forge of the Sky been deployed?
When's the Woo update? 19th.
We also verified the first batch of Shirenite produced. Is there anything else we can do?
We just completely lost the data link to the monitoring center. The center constantly monitors ambient depth readings. It's our first line of Blight Tide defense. It plays a key role in monitoring blight activity. If we lose the monitoring center, the city's early warning system will be compromised. Angeloi and other enemies can be dealt with, but a large-scale blight event.
It'll serve as a field test for our Sheer Knight.
Won't this affect our new production line?
It'll be alright.
I might play Star Savior just to see if it's shit or not.
Yenning, help Endfield gather performance data of the forge.
I feel like there'll be a lot of people sponsored to play that game, and I've not been approached. So I'm gonna play it and give it my honest thoughts. And if it's shit, I'll just say it's shit.
Suddenly gets overwhelmed by the blight.
Yeah. If it's good, I'll say it's good. But currently I'm scared of that game.
I'm not sure. They completely dropped off our radar after we entered Wuling City. However, the intensifying blight activities must be a direct consequence of the damaged Tianxia pillar.
Enough talking already. Let's go and deal with the problem.
Bai Shuang and I will take care of this place. You just head to the monitoring center.
How's a star grifter? It sounds like a slur from Hate to Star Grifters.
Another day of beautiful sounds.
The hell is... sorry. Checking my notifs. Holy shit, it's been 6 hours already? Oh my god, bruh. Why does the fucking time go?
And then, I'm in position. Once we meet up, we will... Let me go! Damn you!
Fucking Tang Tang?
Behave! Did I just hear Tong Tong?
Tong Tong? Tong Tong? This game is so unserious, bro. Bro, this game is so unserious.
Dark Mask! Quick! There's plenty of you against her!
Captain Me, what's happening?
Me when I catch
kitty
cabs
girl's not
after
bad for her
talking about
competence.
anal. What
So
do
I'm
you
considering
mean?
recruiting her to fight the Angeloi.
What do you mean?
Hey! You just gonna stand there and watch her brutalize me?
Okay, she's growing on me, dude. Dude, I'll be real. She's growing on me. She's so silly. You know what? She's so... I like her more and more. She's so silly.
What? You avenged yourself, but now you're working for the enemy? And do great? Dark Mask, you have a heart of gold. Since you're gonna be part of the Stockett fam, I guess I'll help you out this time. The sooner we get this done, the better. I gotta head back to the Stockade after this. So why are you headed to Wuling City on your own, Tong Tong? Cause I'm worried about my swarm brother. Can I do that? Why do I get the feeling that you're always getting...
Alright, we got everyone already. Let's set off.
God fucking damn, bro. Wait, do I have any more pulls? Oh! Ah!
Enter.
Man! Man! I'm sad. I'm sad. Just with the yellow orbits for pulls? True. Actually. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Free to play? Absolutely not. Absolutely not free to play.
Logic yields to none. It's a bit cold. Yay! Here, let me give it some support. Oh, dearie me! So many splatterlings, and right outside Wuthering as well.
Stop mumbling and get to work. Otherwise,
You're actually
I will
close
make
to
you
soft
wipe the
pity? I
watchguard's
thought there was
windows
no soft
afterwards.
pity in this game.
Never. I'm no window wiper.
Oh, but
There
you're
is?
pretty good at losing and wiping. How many times already? 7? 8?
There is for 80
The
pity?
watchguard bird and bees know your face already.
Huh? I won more battles than I lost. Stop feeding Dark Mask with your nonsense. Hey,
For the
why don't we have
50-50?
a proper
Okay.
duel? Dark Mask will be the judge.
Don't have time for your games.
But wait,
We are
I got a
trying to
50...
carry out a proper
Guys, I got a 50-50 early though.
Ooh, you scared? If you refuse, you concede defeat. That means you owe
I got
me
a 50-50 early and I lost to Li Feng.
And if you lose this fight, you will carry food to my socket. 300 caddies? Nope. Make it 500 on your own.
I can even carry the marker stone to your place, if that's what you want. Anyway, you've set yourself up to fail.
Hey! Hey! The bet is all ready, even if you didn't say nothing about my day if I lose.
You won't be running away.
Yeah, good morning.
I will think of something proper. Eventually.
Just win the next. Mifu's really cool. I assume she's gonna be in the next patch. Yeah, I assume her and the fucking Zhuang Yi woman will be the next characters, right? Yeah, spring onion woman.
Let me take point. I wish you the best of fortune. Wait, it's a bit cold. Simmer down. Everyone's chipping in. Veritas be with you. Hound, you're real clumsy. Christine Joey's errand girl will do something slow.
More mouth than muscle.
One more shot. You give it a go. Simmer down.
I can't use my combo. I thought you have Gilberta? No.
Scared? That means you're losing the bet.
In your dreams. Logic yields to none.
Stop targeting that.
opened my eyes. Up too. Will perfect shot. With the snow. Absolute poundage. Chief's got a final left today.
Poundage. Oh, these are poundage. Poundage.
5.
1, 2, 3. It's a tie.
Dartmouth got 10 dead splatters for the chief.
Well, at least this road is safe to travel again.
Dude, her eyes are so pretty.
Dark Mask. What is Tianshizhong? What is the walking lightning rod asking you to do? I saw a burning comet smash into the city. You did that, right? What's that for?
Oi, little feline.
Yeah? You want to backstab me?
The opposite. We are headed to the monitoring center on official business. I can't spare anyone to keep their eyes on you. So go on, scamper back home.
You going where? The monitoring center? Towns of Tianshi almost got themselves killed at that place. I can't win this duel if you get yourself killed. And I demand 1,000 KDs, plus rice, oil fees, and the stakes.
Whatever. The monitoring center incident is a real hassle. I say we keep pushing and get it fixed in one go.
This blight tide looks really bad. Look at what it's doing to the environment. This place reminds me of the stockade.
Everyone's just taking selfies or people are like screaming and dying. It's just so dumb. Hold on, let me take a selfie.
Take care of the blight. I will check on the others.
Alright, I need to go piss. I need to go piss real quick. So y'all can stare at Avon's ass for a minute. Y'all can stare at Avon's face for a minute. I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. When I come back, I expect y'all to say, okay, as soon as I come back, I expect y'all, my chat to be filled of the best compliments, okay? I need you to say really nice things to me, so I'm very happy when I come back, okay? Alright, I'll be back in a minute.
Another day of beautiful sounds.
Hello?
I am definitely not ignoring the errors. I am simply in need of rest. Well then, let us reboot this process once more.
My favorite streamer. Captain Cabinetz is so witty. She makes me laugh sometimes. I thought Cap has the biggest cock that I saw, chats. Has the biggest futa cocky. So tall and handsome. All hail the Queen Weetards. Did you watch that? Of course I did. Fuck you guys. You guys are mean. You guys are mean.
Phew! Been waiting for this break forever. Gotta tame this wild hair.
Wrong fluid type? That's me when I have sex with a man and he pisses instead of comes. Like, damn, bro, that's the wrong fluid type, man. Why is it yellow? I didn't want you to piss on me. What the fuck? You know? Like, shit, dude. Sometimes I should just stop talking. Sometimes I really should just shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, where is it?
From the severity of the blight,
Pringle
it's
cans
like it
and
was
golden
meant to
showers.
destroy this place.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, I've never been pissed on. I want to make, sorry, I realize that could come across like that's happened to me before. Okay, I just want to make it very, very clear. I have never been pissed on, okay? I was kind of just saying words. That's never happened to me. I've never done that. That's not something I've indulged in. Not something I condone either.
It's possible, but...
Why are you question marking me? I'm saying I haven't done that.
Is something trying to dismantle
that's
the
a
monitoring
line.
center from the inside?
That's a line. That's a line for me that I do not want crossed.
It's an annoying Angelos. That thing was the reason why the watchguards were forced to flee the monitoring center.
Stop adding, bro.
I didn't
okay.
expect it to settle down here.
Sounds like a big bad buggerloid. Maybe we should just skirt around it?
No. We can't leave it in peace if we want to restart the monitoring center. I will go and terminate it. If you are scared, you can go home.
I'm scared? Just a plus, says the splatter. Alright, it's on. We'll see who squishes this one first. That's a bit terrifying.
The Tianshi initiated their contingency plan and sealed the exit before withdrawing. The thing should be trapped for a while. I know the architecture. I will go take a look. You take the front approach. We will figure out how to get into the sealed sections.
Hey, wait! Why are we doing this on our own again? This splatter sounds really angry. Dark Mask, we best catch up to her. I just want that 1,000 caddies of food.
Oh. I haven't found a chest in a while. I feel like I've missed something. More? Oh my god, stop. No.
Not bad, Dark Mask. A true talent like you should get a permanent seat in a bucket.
How the fuck? Yippee. Yippee!
I wonder how Mifu is doing. She just ran off on her own.
She'll be alright. Let's just get rid of the splatters and chase up to her.
You look really worried, Tang Tang.
Nah, it's all about 1,000 petties of crime cousin thieves. I gotta protect my investment. Oh, that has for sale as well. One more shot of two. Will gathering data.
You are fast. Seems like you can handle all the devices easily, Endman.
Guess you thick skin, hard for safety.
That's not good. That's not good.
Can't afford to wait for the rest of you. I'm heading over.
That's not good.
Hey! Dark Mask, quick! We can help her.
Okay.
That gate! How do we open it?
The activation switch should be nearby. Let's search this place thoroughly.
Endman, over there! A Shiranite flow control node. We can probably use it.
Solar masters about to blight and Wuthering have no blight cores and are capable of regrowing themselves, so we spray liquid uranite to clear them out. I mean, okay, I need some. I see. Ow. What is this, fucking paddle wash simulator? Platoon? Okay. This gameplay's get ass. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit ass. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
The Anglos attacking this time is huge.
You're not wrong. Hello? Gimme.
Another
Gimme.
language whispered by Talos.
Gimme love, gimme love, gimme love, gimme love, and I'm gonna Oops, that's something I missed. I get it from underneath? How the fuck did I get up there? I kind of like it, but it's not like good with the wash stuff. How the fuck? Do I go on the other side? Here? No? Oh, yes. No! Give me your shiny balls. Big hard balls.
Then it shall be retrieved. We almost missed that.
I love balls. Oh, okay. That, right, listen, we didn't see that, did we? I was checking to see if there was any chests. Apparently not.
She's up ahead, and she started the fight already.
You guys. Fine. I could use
Show
some
me
help.
how cool you are, Mifu. Give me a cool cutscene. Give me a fight cutscene.
Distracted.
Aw.
Don't let it get too close to the core facilities of the monitoring center. Time to get in a real fight.
I have no idea what her ult does. I'm just using it. Okay, well. Lost Right's dead! Oh, this music's vibing. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, this is bad. 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 Oh shit. Oh bollocks. Run.
A frigid output.
Okay, well this is gonna be undoable. Oh shit. Okay, I'm actually retarded.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly! Logic yields to none.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. I keep jumping into it! No!
Analyzing. They show lethal intent. A frigid output. Shines upon you.
This is not going as intended. This is not going as intended. This is not going as intended. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Literally kill herself. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Thanks for swinging by. Since we squished this thing, we should be able to restart the monitoring center.
That was fine. Don't worry about it. That never happened. That never happened.
You're injured, Mifu. Try not to move too much.
Just a flesh wound. Ain't that bad, really.
That was easy.
It's over, Tantal. We're all safe.
I wasn't being scared. You're hurt? I got some meds on me.
It would be a joke if my headstone reads, "Killed by Tantal's medical malpractice."
I never did that! But who says are you on, Dark Mask?
I was reckless back then. That Anglos was a serious threat and wounded many of our guards. I lost my cool.
Guys, she has a mole on the bottom of her eye. Does that mean she's Chisa's mother? Did you notice that Mifu has a mole underneath her left eye? Is she Chisa's mother? There's something to ponder about.
Endman, let's take a look at the core facilities.
Oh my god, I've got no HP.
Endman, monitoring center core facilities have been damaged, but not severe.
Originally was circuitry repaired by the administrator. Yippee! Oh my god. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me think about this. Wait, why doesn't that count? Wait, why doesn't this count as... Huh? Why does... Huh? It can't go into the gray spots? Oh, so it's not registering it. Oh, I'm retarded. I was like, wait, why isn't it okay, you know what? Listen, I'm retarded. Listen. Could you put those up your bum? Shut up.
At least 80% of the facilities are back online. The monitoring center is now assessing and monitoring blight activities for Wu Ling again.
Really appreciate your help. Boss will be pleased to hear about this. Can I ask you for a favor? Don't tell her that I've been wounded in this mission. So, Little kitty, why so quiet? That thing got your nerves?
I just don't feel like talking.
Aww.
Look at you, slugging for those Wulingers all day. Almost got yourself killed. Drones should be worrying about you more.
Unlike you, she actually has plenty of other things to worry about.
City Viceroy and a stockade chief aren't that different, you know? Whatever. Since I finished what you asked, I believe you're even.
I like Tantang.
Endling, this is the terminal of the monitoring center. Before we head back, we should use it to test the system.
Use the environment monitoring terminal to accept and complete monitoring jobs to earn stock builds and other rewards. I have to do these? Do I have to do these?
First.
Chlora to Chingbo Stockade. Fuck.
Total success. So, is it time to head back yet?
Yes. Mifu and...
Wanna head back with me and talk to the boss?
Mifu, Tung is... Dark Mask!
I gave her a chance to sleep away. Yet she's back for more. Thanks, Dark Mask. I'll head back first. Gotta report to the boss.
Nice, Dark Mask! You ended up choosing my side!
Of course, you're my supreme chief.
So, if something bad happens to the stockade, would your Endfield fam help us? Something happened to Qingbo Stockade? No! The stockade is fine! It's about a fam's future safety. If I can get some of your icy creamy factory, everything would be super fine. The blight and splatters are getting worse every day. My stockade won't hold out forever. And someone owes me 1,000 caddies of food!
Looks like you need our AIC factory solution.
Yeah, but I got convinced everyone to stockade first. Like Broly and many in Fem don't like outsiders. Then it's a deal. I'll get my Fem sorted. Stay tuned.
Perlica, you were planning to help Tong Tong all along, right?
Indeed. It's been on my mind ever since our first meeting. They found a way to survive upon these lands. Alas, the enemy has arrived. If Neferth makes her next move... Agreed. Let's head back and talk to Tianshi Zhuang.
W Perlica moment. Perlica? Perlica? All right. Miss Leek. Leek woman.
Thank you for helping out.
Either she looks like a leek or she's pissed herself.
Anomalies and trace
Okay, here's what I think.
activities.
Like y'all think that she looks like a leek. I think this is a woman that's pissed herself, but she's taken too much B12. Okay. If you've ever taken too much B12, it turns your piss like green. It's why if you drink Monster energy drinks, sometimes your piss will in fact be green because it has a lot of B12 in it, right? Or it's like, oh no, wait, it's the taurine. I think taurine. It's the taurine. If you drink too much Monster, you end up with green piss. So my headcanon is that Zhuang Fangyi has in fact drank too many Monster energy drinks, and in fact her piss is green and she pissed herself. That's my headcanon. She did it, and it's just stained her clothes green. That's my headcanon. That's why you mentioned. Why not? Why not? Why not?
Endman, what do you think their next step is?
You know?
Mifu, Tang supported our last operation, didn't she?
Wow. I thought you wouldn't tell Qianshu Zhuang about that.
Why wouldn't I?
This is the time we should be rowing the same boat. 10 years later, the scars from the disaster still divide us from the stockade residents. Trust was the first casualty. However, Endfield presents us with another opportunity.
I will say, one thing I don't like about Arknights Endfield characters, the fucking clothing kind of sucks. Like, it's nice, but like, I don't know. For like pullable characters that you might end up spending for, like, I think Yvonne stands out to me as being cool. I think Levitain is cool. But the others don't really hit it for me. Like, Mifu, her hair looks cool. I like her. She has a great face card. Her hair's cool. Clothes, meh. Tantang, again, same thing. The clothes are kind of like, eh. Zhuang Fengyi's cat is like, okay, she's better for sure. But like, all of them apart from like Yvonne and Levitain feel kind of bland to me. In terms of clothing.
Endfield will seek balance between Wuling City and Qingbo Stockade. What we need is more allies, not adversaries.
Qianshu Zhuang. What about her? If both Wuling City and Qingbo Stockade are in trouble, then she's...
The primary objective of Yinglong's Special Task Force remains in the North Wuling Exclusion Zone. Though understaffed, they did promise to offer any help they could afford to Wuling. HAS is already doing its best to reinforce this city. However, the overall situation on Talus 2 isn't looking too good. This is starting to feel like what happened 10 years ago.
Set your worries aside. We'll get through this together.
Indeed, we shall.
I need him to talk more, man.
This is just the beginning.
Is that it? Have I done 1.0? Did I finally finish it? No? Oh, shit.
Hello? Hello? Dark Mask?
Tang?
I got my big bird to great. We've prepped a pretty plot of land at a stockade. Oh, before I forget, the team sure fixed that broken road between our stockade and Wuthering City. And we're giving you a super official invite. I super dare me to say no to that.
Okay, so I have another hour.
Tweety Bomb, stay frosty and no slacking.
How 3D the character models are, whereas the other big four are very soft. No, I'm talking about the actual clothing designs of the characters. Like, I like Yvonne's clothing. I think it stands out a lot. Last Story, I think, also does a good job of, like, standing out. But I think some of the other characters just don't really pop that very much for me. Oh shit. Oops. Hello? I have a headcanon that stockades and analogy for Taiwan, a small underdeveloped place outcasted to the great prosperous Chinese city that are still ruling us. You think the CCP would allow that in this game? You said CCP hated Newzoo clothing? Did I? Where? Huh? Since when? A long time ago? I don't recall that at all. Holy fuck.
Who's that?
Watch your step, people. Offer my Veritas be with you. Feel the chill. Ready to blast. Let's get it. Veritas has graced this battlefield with its touch. No hardship will stop us. Victory is ours. Time for a selfie. Watch your step, people. Frigid output. One more shot. So shall men. Simmer down. Yeah. Power shot. My prayers have been answered.
The bot-on kick is going demon mode?
Hope you're not tired,
Wait,
Mr.
what's
Dowdy.
happened?
FYI, I'm also quite the combat
Wait,
expert.
what's my bot doing? Is it saying slurs again? The spam bot, I mean? Oh, is there someone spamming? Oh dear. I'm checking. Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Okay, I banned it. Ooh, has a problem that designs are too unique and skins could take away from the character. Ooh, I can raise this now. I'll do that later.
Watch your step, people. A frigid output. Give it a go.
Power shot. Prayer all shall mend. Feel the chill. One more shot. Victory is ours. Time for a selfie.
Veritas has graced this battlefield with its touch.
No hardship will stop us.
There's so much to explore here. This is gonna take me a while. Oh, there's a chest. I can't not.
He who suffers today is not among us.
Sanitize the corruption.
Your arts have opened my eyes. Prayer has been.
All shall mend. Get eyes. Fully energized. Go, Buffy.
Let the snow freeze.
Fireworks for you. Yay. Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly. Energized. Let's get icy. Feel the chill. One more shot. One more shot. Everyone's chipping in.
Let the snow freeze.
Great example. One more. One more. Ready to play. Let's get icy. One more shot. Perfect shot.
It's a bit cold.
Yay. Simmer down.
Logic yields to none.
Power shot. Ready to play. Let's get icy.
Gathering data.
One more shot.
Prayer has
All shall mend.
made possible by Seshka's latest technology.
Yippee!
Oh, I can't break this habit. Made possible by Seshka's latest technology. Oh, I can't break this habit.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly.
What's that?
What's that?
Output.
One more shot.
Prayer has
Feel
been.
the chill. Passion supercharged. One more shot.
Our arts have opened.
Victory is ours.
She's
Time
so
for a selfie.
fun and silly.
Oh, I hope I didn't.
Yvonne is so unserious.
Outfit. Veritas has graced
She's
this
so
battlefield
unserious,
with
dude.
its touch.
Such fluid, effervescent glittering. I've always wanted my nails varnished like that.
The landslide has been cleared away.
The bridge is still out, though.
Piss ball. Okay. Me talking about piss is not your sign. Just make everything about piss. Okay. Let's not get too silly. Okay.
Oh! I'm here to pick you up! This isn't another trick of yours, right?
I blame you. It is? No.
Of course not! Look! I'm genuinely concerned for all of you! Get his breach fixed, then we'll head to the stockade together! Come on! Just get moving already! I don't want to be seen by those pesky watchguards! Woo! We can finally use this road! So,
What was your plan for this road? This is the only path if we need to borrow more food from the city.
Bad walling bosses are much stronger. That's fine.
Totally. That's why I really need to get 1,000 caddies of food. Let's save this discussion for Stockade. Time to formally introduce Dark Mask. Yay!
Oh my god! Ah! You didn't see that. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. That didn't happen. Nothing happened. Do I have a pole? Oh! Ah! Get the fuck out of here. Get out. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Chests? Madam? Chests for me, please? Chests? Question mark? Chests? Oh! Hey, yo! Oh my... Bro, brother. I don't know what this does. I don't need it right now, but it's there. Amazing gamer? Yeah, I play video games. Okay? I play video games. You know?
Hey.
I'm not like all these other people, okay? I'm a real gamer. Skip. Yo.
Something dangerous.
Upgrade. Oh. What is that? Oh. They're just having a moment. Too expensive. Hey, yo, are you having a moment, bro?
He who suffers today the frigid outbreak. One more shot. All shall mend. Everyone's chipping in. Congrats. Power shot. Fully energized. Go, Frosty. Power shot. Yeah. Power shot. Up two. Analyzing. List subject violations. FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert.
Quillibeast liver.
Battlefield with its touch. Made possible by such
Holy mushrooms.
latest technology.
W upgrades?
Can't break this habit.
Can't break this habit. Look closely up front, good stuff.
The street chief is back, and
Dog mask.
Ah, it's you! Chief told us how you totally embarrassed the Wulingers, and they got down on their fours to beg you for help.
Huh?
Alright, fam! Settle down and listen up! I have specifically summoned Dark Mask home to help repair our stockade. Everyone knows that our Dark Mask is a true professional. Splatters? Blood? With Dark Mask around, you'll be gone in a poof!
Dark Mask? I never knew you were so popular here.
This is actually making me curious. Now I really want to hear Tong Tong's stories about you. Of course. The first step is to verify the deployment site.
Come with me. I got a perfect place for you. Spacious and quiet.
How did you find this place?
So I was just napping. Oh, wait! I was doing some serious surveying of my turf. Flooded during my patrols.
We love LD shop here, man. Sub PAC time.
The AIC factory will help you construct the facilities you need. Let's start with a farm complex.
I have to make a farm? Well, what if I don't want to do that?
I know we ain't as loaded as Wuling. We don't really have much to offer. But here, take these.
Oh, is it? Oh.
With you and the AIC factory around, I can finally let the fam handle themselves. Just talk to Hula if you got problems. Well, some of our people have been sneaking in and out of the stockade. Something funny is going on. My burrow's always busy, so I got looking into myself.
They probably have side jobs or something. The stockade isn't doing too well.
They got traders. What are the chances?
Whatever. If something's up, I'll holler at you at once.
Bro, why is it suddenly I can't take screenshots anymore? Dude, this feature is so, like, unreliable. I don't know why, suddenly my fucking, like, NVIDIA screenshot shit is like, no, you know what? Not working. And then whenever I try and fix it, I just start lagging like crazy.
And once I get Fort tidied up, I'll take you on a tour of our ancestral spring. Promise!
Oh.
He accepted, but he did not agree. can we proceed without incurring too many sacrifices? Administrator.
Ooh. He's very cool. Okay. Administrator's token. Algorithm expansion chip. Users will dejoin a choice to upgrade it by 1 level. Ardashir sounds like Luke? Kind of. He kind of does. End of 1.0? Is that it? Have I done 1.0 now? Is that it? Have I done? Is that 1.0? Yes. Okay. You got the Endman dupe? Not quite one boss left. Are you pulling my leg? Are you pulling my leg?
Still waiting for something?
Are you sure the boss is the 1.1? I didn't realize I could click these. Are you sure? The boss is setting up Wooling's factory? I don't remember a boss. Bro might be tripping. Bro might be tripping. Oh my god, stop. What is this? What is this? Why does it keep? Okay. Let's get rid of my dots. Yep. Ecology overview. There's so many menus in this game. Honestly, I think Arknights Endfield takes the cake for having the most outrageous fucking menu sim of any gacha. Like out of every gacha, it's the most egregious fucking more than PGR. Like the most outrageous set of menus in my life. Even PGR, it's worse. Like, actually worse. Let me go grab some mushrooms. How do we get over there? How is one meant to get there? How am I meant to travel there? Can I just teleport? Well, I've never played FGO. So I couldn't possibly tell you. Dash eyes of the thing apply a boat? Okay. Oh, I can't actually see the way. Oh, we can't actually see the way here. Okay, I see. That's cringe. Okay, so can I boat here then? Is this boatable? There's a side quest for that bit? Oh, shit. I should probably do this. How the fuck do I get over there? Maybe it's Endfield to have at least some design instead of a box or grey background. Hi dog, what's up? Bubba, bubba.
A wayward fallen one roams nearby.
Watch your step, people.
Nope.
Let's do our best, people.
Nope. Hello? Level 55?
We're about to leave? Oh, just...
I'm watching you do this while grinding through 3.1 Onward HSR story. I need to catch up to that, man. I need to catch up.
Atop these ruins, countless souls seek solace. But you mustn't stop.
Oh my god, you're tanky, what the fuck?
I shall bring in darkness.
Melting flame! Inferno awaits.
None shall live.
Oh my god. Hello? Yippee!
Reaches forth with every step.
Get me out!
Your journey shall continue.
I'm so far behind in the HL story. I found a 4-hour recap of the entire story. He's just gonna watch that after skipping. Probably not a bad idea, honestly. Yippee! Oh, the level cap's now 90. Is the max level 90? Is the max now 90?
I hate fools who like to micro.
Over here. I was fast forwarding through
Yeah, for
everything.
characters?
I learned fast, so makes no difference.
Do I have any? Ayo. Yo, listen. Don't mind me.
I was fast forwarding through everything. I learned fast, so it makes no difference.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Where do I get these from? Blood cap? God damn. Yo, strawberry pizza. What's up, bro? Okay. Boo-da-boo-da-boo. Woo! Oh shoot. How many of these can I get a day? Oh, there's a chest over there. Hello? They regrow slow? Is this the only spot where they exist? You can farm them on the ship?
Looking for me?
Do they not have anywhere else?
Behave, Frosty Bitey! Looking for me?
Solid reference.
So far, yeah. Okay.
Behave, Frosty Bitey!
Okay. So it's like one a day. One per day like other nodes? Okay. So 10 per day. Well, 10 per day. Where do I get these from? Okay, well, this is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a hot minute. It's gonna take a couple days. That's fine. That's okay.
Looking for me? You finally remember something? Contemplation, computation. And with my prayers,
If you stop progressing your bases, your exploration level will grow and streams spawn faster. Got you.
Looking for me?
Any pulls? Oh! We're on Singapore territory. Oh!
Oh, knowledge most ancient.
I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sad. No.
End.
I hate fools who like to I offer today's dialogue and contemplation to your terminal.
We already have a maxed. Fucking. Shit! It's fine. Oh my god, I can go up to 7? Oh, I can go up to 7 already? Fuck it. Where?
Whatever comes next, better be memorable.
Huge? Huge win?
In the struggle against oblivion, you've never been alone.
My turn. Step down. Let's feast.
Renate darkness.
What's your favorite gacha character? Like, period? Mine might genuinely be Fane from HSR. I haven't played through the story of HSR enough to say he's my favorite. He's very cool, though. I'd say maybe Farina would be up there. I don't know. Like, I have different favorites depending on if I'm talking about, like, just design or story and design. I don't know. I have a lot of opinions. I think Farina is definitely top 3 for sure. Firefly? I'm not a Firefly fan. I'm not a Firefly simp. For story? Maybe Farina then. Yippee! Minimum enemy level in various areas. Okay. Why does everyone hate Firefly? I don't hate her. I just didn't care much about, like, her in the story. What's the max exploration level? Is it 7? 7. I feel like I should do some exploring now, no? What do they want? Shiranite. Wuling battery. Jensen syringe. I think it's 7? Okay. Favorite story is Bronya? Kind of boring. I thought Bronya's story was actually kind of mega boring. Not great. The syringe is good to make for healing items for your squad. Yeah, I should probably make those. I should probably do some like exploration and like set up some stuff and do some factory things now. Right? I probably should like try to explore the rest of this as much as I can. Set up some things. Get some production going. Probably what I should do now. Well, first of all, I should get some. I should do these.
Industrial technology is now available.
Oh my god, I could have portable depots. Oh my god. Portable fucking depots. I'm creaming. Actually creaming. Upgrade stock exchange building to buy sell stuff? Well, yeah, but I need to get stock bills first, right? I need stock bills. Currently I'm not making anything.
New industrial technology is now available.
Where are you? Have you ever considered playing the original Arknights? Not really. I'm gonna be honest, Chief. I've never really thought about playing the original Arknights. Oh, I'm in the completely wrong place. Get me out of here! Get me out of it! Can't sprint in the water. What is this? Oh, okay. 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 What do you think me? That face. Dude, that face.
I'm sorry.
I've never seen that before. Memories returned. I've never seen that before, bro. I've never seen that. Bro will have PTSD for the rest of his life. No, he will. He will have PTSD forever, dude. Best time to come in for that? Well, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Do-do-do-do-do. Cap, did you see Iron Lung? No, I haven't. Apparently it's like bad. Is that true? Is it bad? No, it was amazing? Oh. I heard it was bad. Iron Lung, where? Only Tetone said it's bad? I thought I heard some other people say it was bad. Alright guys, well, bro, I didn't realize it was midnight. Bro, don't be a long stream today. I probably should end it here. I'm probably going to play a bit off stream. Do some exploration and stuff and some factory things. Because I don't want you to fucking backseat me like crazy. But I'm down to play more tomorrow. I've been enjoying myself. I've been enjoying myself. You know what? I'm gonna raid someone that we raided last week. He seems nice. He seems nice. Bro's playing Wooer right now.
The video.
Bro's playing Wooer.
We can do a little bit more, and then we can play a game. You guys.
Should we raid a person playing Wooer, or should we raid Rednu or V? Who do you guys want?
Marvel Rival sounds fun too, though.
He's chill. He seems nice. He's really trying to get into Wooer.
Limbus Company. So many games, boys. So many games.
He's really trying to get into like gacha
boys,
stuff.
I think for now that's gonna be the stream.
Oh, you know what? Never mind. Hey, you know what? Wait, never mind. It's very Rednu. Hey, you know what? Never mind. Rednu it is. Hey, you know what? Never mind. You know what? Hey, tough shit. Hey, tough shit, man. Hey, listen. That's just how the cookie crumbles, bro. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Alright, you go say hello to Rednu. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'll see you guys later. Bye, guys.